Yeah, so I'm early. I'm early to the party, man. It's the way it is tonight. Hi, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Yeah, I am tonight and every night. I'm here. Yeah, so it's like come pop into the chat and hang out with my friends and I. Yeah, I'll be waiting. My friends are pretty cool. It almost looks like I was sitting here looking at here, I'll show you. I was looking at my Discord and I noticed it's like a bunch of my friends are streaming right now. Here, let's go over to Justin's. See if he's actually streaming right now. Hang on a minute, hang on. Let's go and invade him. Okay, gotta wait for it to open up on YouTube. There we go. Let's go to... Is it happening now? Yeah. Let's go and invade Justin here. Justin! Justin, what are you doing, Justin? What's he playing today? It looks like a good game. Alright, how long does it take before he notices? I've invaded your live stream. How long does it take? How long is it gonna take? For Justin knows I'm on his live stream. Looks like he's working his ass off in there though. It's okay, give me a chance to like warm up a little bit. I need to play some guitar today. You guys aren't gonna hear it because I don't have a mic on it that's working. That's okay, it allows me to practice. Justin! I'm streaming you. Farming you for content on my channel right now. Laugh out loud. He's too busy playing his ass off, he doesn't even notice. That happens though. Sometimes I don't know until someone...
Hi Mark. Justin, I invaded your live stream. I'm streaming you.
That's right.
You for content on my channel right now? No way you're not.
Yes I am.
Talk to my little brother, Mark.
Told ya.
Yo, what's up, Mark?
Hey, how's it going, kiddo? Well, I guess you guys can't hear me. Hey, broski. Jeez.
I swear, I'd look up your channel right now because my laptop is charged.
Are you? Okay, you look it up and then you can hear yourselves and me. It's fucking hot in here right now.
You got something to say to a nice man?
It's a nice man. Aw. You guys are good kids, I tell you, that's for sure.
Because we can't really look at your channel because...
There you go. I hear myself. We're like streaming each other now. That's it. That's what's happening. You hear the delay?
Yo, what's up?
Hey!
Yes.
We got a bunch of delay going on here now. Just a whole pile of delay. Some back and forth. So now we're streaming in a circle. Now we're going. We're doing a circle stream. Hell yeah. You guys are the only people on my stream. We're actually the only people in each other's streams right now. We're like supporting each other. Holy smokes. Is it ever hot in here, you guys? I'm just sweating. Yeah. It's brutal. I started earlier, yeah. So instead of stepping on your stream, I decided to stream you. I think there's somebody, I think there might even be somebody else streaming too. Let me check. I'm pretty sure that Coward is streaming as well. Or maybe not, no. 1:46 p.m.? No, he's already done his stream. So it's just you and I right now, dudes. You guys and me. We're live. We're a team. Yes, we are. I was sitting here wondering what I was going to do tonight on stream. There's so many cool things to do. There's so many fun things to do that it's hard to decide. You know? Dual operators in the house over there on Justin's channel. Yeah. Hey, Dual. There we go. Dual is in the house. Oops, hops. House. That's funny. Yeah. So I ended up sleeping like all day. Well, I streamed all morning.
I don't know if I can say it just yet, but I got a collaboration with him. I don't know if I can say it or not.
Yeah, we're kind of collaborating like crazy at the moment. It's a big old collaboration. A circle collaboration. Yeah, we're collaborating. Yeah, so thought it'd be cool to start off and watch Justin stream for a while here. See what he's doing. What game are you playing there, bro? This is what? Oh, Warriors. I had just all I had to do was look at the title.
Hey, brother, I don't know, man.
Warriors looks like a killer game. Shit's, I hear a phone going off in my headphones. Sounds like an alarm. Yeah, it's still too early to announce, honestly. Lad, you're right. That's right. Too early. Gotta finish the stream first. When did you guys start? I'm wondering when you started, if you just started a stream or...
Look, I can say this. You can expect me to be underwater.
Expect me to be underwater? Yeah. When in doubt, stream your friends. I'd say I'm promoting you, but I'm streaming to nobody right now. Yeah. Pretty much. Like if I go and I look, yeah, it's probably just you guys. Yeah, I think so. Pretty much anyways. I'm streaming to Justin.
Things are cooking.
This looks like a total straight up PlayStation game. It's got that whole PlayStation vibe to it. I wonder if he's playing this on his computer or if big things are cooking, says Dual Operator. Oh buddy. I wonder what's happening. Exciting things are going on. That's good. That's good. Totally good. I wouldn't mind recording some music tonight. But of all the music that I've been recording lately, I haven't done any solos on anything. All I've been doing is just it's all been non-narcissistic guitar playing. You know what I mean? I should probably be at least. Is my voice hammering it? No, it doesn't seem to be too bad. Looks like it is though. It looks like I'm hammering the levels. Let me just make sure I'm not. Let me bring it down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, you let me know, you guys, if I'm being all loud or not. Because sometimes I am. Plus, this is loud in my headphones, so I'm sort of yelling. Here, I'll bring this down a little bit. There, now I'm not like, hey! Try to yell over it. But yeah, I was thinking, there's a lot of things going on online we can have a look at. Plus, you know, I was thinking maybe recording some music. I wouldn't mind working on my game. We got a whole, you know, at least 7 hours that I'm going to do of live stream, at least. So there's lots that we can do, you know. Wait. There's a BF. And the D. Let's move. Oh, he took him out. He beat his ass down. What are you, robbing him now? Are you robbing him? You did, didn't you? I missed it.
Got it.
You got him.
Great, man. Everyone was getting in on the action. It's too bad them riot cops had to
I got coffee all over my nose. That's the thing about this cup. It does it to me all the time.
When they get arrested, I gotta save them.
Oh boy. Is that what needs to happen?
I don't want to find out. Say we take off. Let's stay out of sight, man. I don't want these freaks.
Yeah, so it's like this. I got up and I immediately was just like, okay, holy shit, I made coffee and just got in the shower and got out and started streaming. So I'm having my coffee. It's like early for me. It's not even midnight. Well, it's almost midnight now, but usually I don't start till like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. sometimes. So, yeah, I just needed to start early for a change.
I got you. We was calling names.
Who the hell were those freaks, man? I don't know, man. They're some bad mother dudes, man. They creep me out, man. I just want to get back to Coney, all right? Yeah, I hear that.
So, I've actually got something interesting to share. It's pretty crazy, you know. It is so difficult to get any kind of exposure online for me. You know, it just is. I got all kinds of things going on, and you know, lots to share, but it's just like, to who? Like, that is a problem that I'm having. Like, yeah, there's one person, it's my buddy. Anybody that comes in, they just come in, they look, and they take off, and it's just like, okay, this sucks. Yeah. But I've got lots to share, a lot of things that are going on. You know, yeah. And I just don't know what the fuck to do anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to. I've been like streaming for like steady for like I don't know how many streams, many every day, and to actually get any kind of traction, I don't know. It seems to be this sort of an ongoing puzzle that I just can't seem to solve. You know? It's like it's not enough just to be there, it seems like. Yeah. And I've gone on Instagram and like literally every day that I've streamed I've gone on Instagram and I've like posted, you know, like the thumbnail of the live stream and just like a blurb and, you know, go check out the link and stuff like that, right? Just the basics.
Yo.
Hey, buddy. And I'm getting like no traction on there either. Like barely, like nothing, pretty much. Yeah, I don't really not sure what, you know, what's left to do. I promote on, you know, in my posts or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. Anybody else been trying to like stream and gain traction and is having like no luck whatsoever, or has anybody figured it out? Because I don't know. Yeah, I got no clue. Like here's the thing, there's like there's elements at play. Like I'm older, so I mean you know, it's like nothing I can do about that really. You know, so I look older. I don't know. I don't really know what it is. I don't know. I don't think I'm. I don't know. I don't think I'm boring or anything. So not really sure, man. I thought it was going to be something that you just keep going and keep going, and sooner or later the algorithm figures it out. And it just places you where you're supposed to be placed, but I don't think it's gonna. I don't think that's what's happening. I don't think so. I think that YouTube's AI is just gaslighting me. You're doing great. And I'm just like, I'm looking at the stats. I'm like, no, I'm not. And then and then it tells me other things. Holy fuck! I'm just sweating like crazy. I got a fan here. Maybe I can. Maybe I can fix it a little bit.
Don't let him get away. We're gonna fuck these lion sacks of shit up.
Stay, fan. No, don't fall. This fan wants to fall. No, stay. Yeah, it wants to bite it. Okay, stay. Oh, my shoulder fucking hurts. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to see a doctor about that. But yeah, I'm just gonna have a fan blowing on me and blowing my hair all over the place for a little while. I'm too warm not to. Yeah, it's just way too hot right now. I'm like not even like, dude. Here, we'll come back to Justin's stream later on. And that. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll come back to Justin's stream a little bit later. But yeah, I gotta see a doctor about this shoulder. It's just fucking brutal. Yeah, big time. Something needs to happen. I don't know what it is. I think it's like just arthritis or something, but it's seizing up on me. Like not seasoned, seizing. Yeah, it's I'm losing range of motion and stuff like that to it. It's getting like all caught in there, and yeah, I have to do something about it. Yeah, I better warm up on this thing. So yeah, to get I'm having a hard time getting any kind of traction here on online. Yeah, like tons, very difficult. Yeah, very difficult. I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to be doing, to be quite honest. Yeah, I don't know. Like I was saying, it seems to be this ongoing puzzle to this. Like, yeah, I just don't get it. I have no clue. Yeah, I've advertised sort of the best I can, you know. But fuck, no clue, no clue how to make it actually work. Yeah, not really sure. Does anybody else have trouble like that? I'm sure lots of people do, but I mean, I'd like to hear from you. And if you've figured out how to do it, like let me know. Yeah, for sure. Here, I'll show you something. Watch. See if we go into. Look, say this. I'm streaming to no one. That's what's happening. Yeah, for real. And so if we go, let's see here. If I go over to here, and I go into, let's say, I go over into Ask Studio, and I say, I'm streaming to no one here. My channel is obviously doing horrible, and you have been gaslighting me to keep going, telling me that it's doing great. There we go. Let's see what AI has to say about this. What are you going to say, AI? What are you going to say, huh? It must be very frustrating. Yeah, of course. Of course. I hear your frustration. Always starts with that one. Always starts with that one. Doesn't it? When you complain, AI goes and it simps out to you. I hear your frustration, and I want to be real with you. Okay? I'm looking at your recent data, and it's clear that things feel very quiet right now. Boy, do they ever. For hi, I'm Mark. Yeah, that's me. Your streams over the last 28 days have averaged about 2 concurrent viewers. Yes, that's right. That can absolutely feel like streaming to an empty room. No viewers. I mean 2. And it's completely valid to feel discouraged when you're putting in the work and the numbers don't reflect that effort yet. Okay. All right. Now what are you going to say? While it might not feel like it, there is some movement in the background. Is there now? Is there now? Is there? There's movement in the background. You mean like when you've eaten something that has stopped you up and you've taken an X-Lax and you don't think you're ever going to shit and then finally you do? Hey, Diljan! It's kind of like that, I think. Your channel overall saw 2,472 views last month. Yes, they click on and then they click off. Up to about 19% of the previous period, and you've brought in over 1,100 new viewers for 2 seconds to the channel. The challenge right now is bridging the gap between those new viewers finding your content and them showing up when you're alive. Really? So you're gonna say it's my fault now? Here we go. This is the thing, is it listens to, it'll look at my streams, it'll look at the things I've said, and it'll just say back the things that I've said. So if I say that, oh, I'm having problems with my audio. There we go. It'll say, you should fix your audio. It turns out that your stream is, it's like you're having audio issues. If you fix that, it's like, shut the fuck up, AI. You're just saying whatever. You're a fucking yes man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Win earlier stream. It's nice to see you, Diljan. Okay, so the viewers' content and them showing it within your life. Okay, here are a few actionable steps we can look at to help change that streaming to no one feeling. Oh, really? Okay, so let's see here. Audit your stream timing. Oh, it's your fault. It's all your fault. Here's the puzzle that you'll never figure out, because I'm going to bullshit you in your ear constantly and say, do this, and then you do it and it doesn't work, and it says, because you're doing it wrong. It'll say, yeah, it just says whatever the fuck it wants to say. It doesn't have any kind of anything to offer, to be quite honest, dude. This AI thing is just, it's full of shit. It's the same thing, when you fuck, this thing is driving me nuts. I can't do it. There, let me fix that. Oh, can't handle it. The fan blowing at me. Let me fix it. I gotta get this hair. It's in my mouth. Hang on. Oh. There, it's a little bit better, yeah. So, it says, oh yeah, so usually it's like, when you're dealing with a company and the company's fucking you over, and then you go for help and you get a chat bot and it just says whatever the fuck it wants to you. I hear your frustration, and it gaslight, yes man, yes man, yes man, yes man. It's like, I've sat there, like, you know how AI will take you on a fucking on a wild goose chase? Like, I once, just the other night, went in there. I'll show you. We'll do a thing. It'll be hilarious. I'll show you. We'll do it after. Watch. We'll do it after. But basically, it's like, if you call it out for bullshitting, it'll say, you caught me, and then it'll say another thing. But if you call it out right away, say, nope, you're wrong, it'll say, oh yeah, you got me again. And it'll be like, it'll say a thing, and it'll be, nope, you're wrong. You got me again. I've done that for like 10 minutes. Of like prompt answer, like fast like that, and then you get to see the rabbit hole it would have led you down for hours if you didn't do that. It's like you get to see it like firsthand. It's like, oh, so there's the rabbit hole. I got to see it in a minute and a half rather than 3 hours later. It's like, yeah, you're a liability. Yeah. So let's see here. Audit your stream timing. So it's my fault because of the timing. Since there's specific audience online, data is building up. Try experimenting with different times. If you usually stream in the evening, try a weekend morning or a late night slot to see if you catch a different segment of those 1,100 plus new viewers. Yeah, but I've been told that you're supposed to stick to a schedule and stay on it. You know what I mean? So he's telling me to fuck around with it. Yeah, it's like it's just going against what had been said earlier, right? Against YouTube's recommendations, or anybody's recommendations. It's like telling you, oh, fuck around, screw with it, it's your fault. Leverage your VODs, streams like live stream. It's red. Yep. Or hi, Marc speaks. Limerence has to go. No more Satan. Live on as videos. Oh yeah. Your people watching them after the stream. If so, what did you just say, AI? If so, look at where they drop off in the replay. Oh, okay. You look and watch it and micromanage, when what people eyes are darting around the screen, and when they get fuck off. If so, look at where they drop off in the replay. That might tell you if the hook at the start needs to be punchier to keep them around for the next one. Repurposing for shorts. Since you have a healthy influx of viewers, no, I don't. Try taking a 60-second highlight from a stream and posting it as a short. You're fucking stupid. I've already done that, you dumbass. It's just bullshitting. I'm gonna watch. I'll call it. I will call it right away. Samuel, AI is dumb sometimes. It's just gaslighting. That's all it does. It's full of shit all the way. Yeah, it's just a simulation of bullshit. So short. It's lower friction way for people to get to know your vibe before committing to a long live session. I'm here for you to help. I'm here to help you dig into what is working so we can do more of it. If you want, we could look at which of your recent videos got the most comments to see which topics actually get people talking. What do you think? I think you're I think you're I think I'm smarter than you. Let's fuck with it. Smarter than you. You're no. I want to fucking let it have it here. No, we're gonna here. Let's just try this. You're wrong. You're wrong. See what it says. Let's just see what it says. We'll just be straightforward. We'll catch it right on the edge of the nose and just be like, you're wrong. I'm not here to gaslight you. I'm here to look at the numbers and the feedback of Hi, I'm Marc with you. And even when when they're tough to see, you are right. At the live concurrent numbers are low, but saying streaming to no one isn't the full picture based on what your viewers are actually saying. Here is the ground truth of your data and audience, the reality of your live reach. It is true that your shut up. I don't even have time for your fucking reading this. What your viewers are saying, look, it's gathering up the shit that I could see and it's reframing it to me. That's all it's doing. Just look. Yeah, look. I've figured you out. You're a yes man and a sycophant. Yeah, this is pretty, like you're a yes man and a sycophant. You're just reframing info that I already know, and that is why I can see your gaslighting. There is nothing that you can tell me about this channel. The engagement that I don't already know, and when you do, you reframe the whole thing. Sometimes you even tell me that my comments are a viewer's comments. You're a frickin' liability and an unhealthy problem, driving creators to think that they are going to succeed when it's all made up. You're just saying whatever at this point, and I've caught you at least 100 times. There we go. Let's go fix our spelling errors, because I suck at spelling. Yeah. Oh, I just whatever. It's just a free frame, reframe. Don't reframing. Oh, it doesn't understand reframing. Let's put a thing in there. It'll probably get it. There. Let's do that. See what it says. Let's play some Minecraft later, bro. Fuck yeah, let's do it. All right. I hear you, and I appreciate you calling this out. See, what did I tell you? Right off the bat. Now the rest of it is just bullshit. It's like here it's admitting, and then now the rest is gaslighting. That's it. And there'll be a hint of guilt in there. Sure, absolutely, because it's playing me as a human being. Right now it's going to play on me psychologically and emotionally. Because it's like, here's the thing, is like it's simulating talking to a real person, and you know, we have hearts of flesh, so we're going to have emotions, we're going to have sympathetic, you know, responses to it. And that, what AI is it? This is YouTube's AI. Like, so if you got a YouTube channel, you go into YouTube Studio, where you can handle all your handle all your account, you know, and your videos and your links and all the different things. There'll be like a little AI thing right up here where it says Ask Studio. You click on that and you can get it to do things for you. You can get it to make thumbnails for you. Me, I usually use it to make me timestamps, because it's pretty quick with that. Yeah, but I mean, it also is there to encourage you, even when there's no reason to. You know what I mean? So if you should just give up, you know, trying to like explode, right? It'll tell you, just hang in there. The algorithm's working in the background for you, and you know, it's like, you know, you ate like 6 bricks of cheese and you can't shit. Well, it's just like someone saying, you know, and you've taken a bunch of X-Lax. It's like saying, if there's something working in the background, sooner or later you're gonna shit. Except it's not going to. In this case, it's a little different, right? At least the X-Lax works, right? You know, the laxative's gonna work. But this is just stupid. It really is. It's a dumb thing. And I really don't see this taking off anywhere. Not to speak curses myself, but yeah, I have a TikTok account with 135,000 followers, and it has an AI thing just like YouTube. Wow, 135,000! Dude, that's like so many. Mark, I can't stop getting too lit. Oh, really? I'm too faded. Ah. Do you want to quit, though? If you want to quit, I'll, you know, I mean, I can help you, but yes, I make military edits. No way. Like you mean like the type of edits is military, or you're in the military and you do that kind of stuff? Habitual and consistency, very obliterated. Oh yeah. Win edit, man. Oh, dude, if you want, I can help you quit. Yeah, if you want to quit, but you gotta really, you gotta be ready to. You gotta want to, and then it'll work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the military, and I also make the edits. Dude, that is so super cool. Yeah. Which military are you in? I think that's wild. I should like come and check out your TikTok stuff. Give me a link. We'll go look at it. Yeah, we'll go look at your TikTok stuff. It'll be cool. Yeah, and then that way I get to see Marine Corps. Wow, that's so cool, dude. Holy shit. So you're like in killer shape in the whole 9. That's so sick. Yeah. I've always thought of that. Like at one point in time, I was like thinking about doing it too, but I probably wouldn't have been so great in it. Must die, faded. I could die at any moment, so I gotta stay faded at all times. Why, you think you're gonna die at any moment? Are you sick? Have you got like cancer or something? Have you not told me? Is your health bad, bro? I used some of your credits. And if you want, like, I'll literally use my bank card and pay for it. You could say that I'm 0331 MOS, which is a machine gunner. Wow, dude, that's exciting. Israel is attacking us through the air. Israel is bombing the air. Oh, really? That's what you mean. Oh, shit. Is it? Are they right now? I'm so out of the loop with what's going on in that. Laugh my ass off. He's laughing. Have you been jokes? Okay. Have you been seeing some action at all, or are you like in waiting and stuff like that, like on standby just in case, and then just constantly training, like there, Samuel? I was kind of, yeah, I'm wondering what's happening on the military front as far as life goes and lifestyle goes and stuff like that. Are you living on the base, or are you? Oh, the Marines are down there in Israel. I almost got deployed. No way. Do you like Israel, Samuel? Says Diljan. That's pretty wild, dude. Well, don't die. If you go there, say, Mark said I'm not allowed to die. So when you're in that, like, that tightest moment where you think you're gonna bite it, like just say nope and say, yeah, I ain't dying, and just let them have it. Yeah, just let them have it, dude. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let them, like, give them a good one for me and Diljan. Just nail them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you have to pull through. Even if you got injured, you have to. That's all there is to it. Because you got to come back and tell us. I want you to come back and tell us all about it. I don't really care. I just do the stuff I'm ordered to. Yeah? Yeah, man, that's pretty wild. How old are you, Samuel? I'm old. I'm like, I'm good guy. Good guy. I'm like 55 and a half now. You're 28? No way. That's cool, dude. Let's see here, 28, 16, that would be like, dude, you're like literally, I'm like, in 6 more months or 7 more months, I will be twice your age. Yeah, 8 and 8, 16, 56. I'm 55 and a half by the end of this month or something like that. Yeah, I'm literally twice your age, bro. Isn't that wild? I've lived your life twice. Yeah. So it's like, imagine living your whole life now, and then you die and you do it again. That's how old I am. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, it's crazy, yeah. There's chapters. That's something I learned, that there are chapters to your life. It goes by decades, I'd say. Usually by decades. Yeah, it's like a brand new story each time. Usually it's like new friend groups, new girlfriend, like new job, or new like whatever it is, but it's always like a new chapter to a book. Yeah. Is that saying notorious? Nitros chapter. Nitros chapter. Win meth chapter. Win meth chapter. Win drugs chapter. Yeah, Diljan's been around since the beginning. He knows that I went from being an extreme pothead to now I don't do weed. I was doing weed and like smoking like huge joints, like ridiculous joints, like fucking the size of markers, like a, you know, like like fucking big joints all day long from morning to night, constantly. And I was like, and not even store bought weed. It wasn't. It was like weed that I got through like a grower. Yeah, like yeah, for sure. It was like yeah, like I had a thing, like a Tupperware thing, and I had usually a couple ounces on me at all times, and I'd be rolling big fat fucking joints. The paper could barely even fit it all in, and I'd be smoking them all the way through to the end, like each one, yeah, all the way to bedtime, yeah. Um, and then I was on top of that, I was vaping, like the highest you could get as far as like nicotine, like the highest you could get on a build that I had to shove cotton in there, and oh yeah, I was going hard at it for sure. And then I quit it all. Yeah, I just said, like fuck it, yeah, and I just gave it to God. I'm just like, yeah, get rid of it. I said, I don't want it. I'm giving it to you. You do it. And boy, it worked. Diligent says your streams uncurved my really? I used to curve to it used to curve to the left, but now it's straight. Thank you, Mark. Oh, I'm glad it did it. Samuel laughs. Yeah, mine got all curved for some reason. Yeah, can you imagine it just goes in a spiral? Just like some weird thing going on. Yeah, the curved dink. I don't know why dicks get curved. Sometimes they do. There was this dude in my band I had before. He had told us, he goes, that one time they were like loading in another band he was in, and a road case, like what great big road cases are, like these great big, I think you've seen them probably at concerts, but it's a great big wooden long huge box on wheels, and big handles that take a couple guys or four guys to lift, and inside was just full of equipment or lights or whatever it is. It's like the way we were able to move gear around, eh? And he got his dick caught in between it, and he says it broke it, and so it was curved off to the side because of that. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they just curve anyways, or I don't know what that is. Sometimes that can happen. Like you know, I think it's just health, or who knows. I'm not really sure, but curved dicks. That's a funny subject. I gotta warm up on my guitar a little bit. Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, curved dicks. Yeah, so I mean, I just like straight up, I just had enough, and is yours perfectly straight? It used to be. Not recently, it hasn't been. But then it's like I only know like when I wake up in the morning and I gotta piss, right? Because I don't goon anymore. Yeah, that was actually surprisingly that was the easiest one to quit, was gooning. For me, that was the easiest one. Yeah, I was relieved to know that I just didn't have to anymore. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Could be a health thing. You know, my blood pressure, my cholesterol was bad for quite a while, and now I'm on a cholesterol pill. But I mean, who knows? Maybe I don't know why it happens. We'll have to look it up. We should look it up and find out. Here, yeah. Okay, so since AI is just gaslighting me, and it'll be like this. It'll be like, okay, show me different than blow up my channel. I'm not going to change what I'm doing because I've been told to be consistent, and I'm going to stick to that. My content is only enjoyable because it is the way it is. I don't need to fool around with it to figure out this weird puzzle. And you definitely don't know what I should change, because you just say whatever. So show me. Blow it up. Blow it up. There we go. Okay, now I gotta fix my spelling problems here. Is that you're stubborn? I am very stubborn. I am. Yeah, I am extremely stubborn. I've been told that. Yeah, it's like I've been told that by people that not like you're not like that. I mean, like, I've been told that by family members because I just won't give in to their bullshit and their weird narcissistic ways. I won't die like they want me to. I won't stop doing, the things that make them feel that they don't do anything. Like they're just called, but they use it to try and shame me. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's nuts, but it's true. I am stubborn and relentless, so I'm not gonna stop. And that's why I'm still alive. That's why, was that I hear you. You want the raw reality of the channel without any of the supportive padding. Let's look at the actual data and shut the fuck up. I don't have time to read your shit. Yeah. I don't have the time or energy to read your shit. Just do the job and make it happen in the background, like you're saying, or get lost. Get lost because you're just a chatty liability leading me all over the place, but not showing me any action. Just suggestion after suggestion after suggestion. Show me action. Show me action. Get into that algorithm that you talk about that is so working in the background, and turn it on. Turn it on already. Make me rich. Not even gonna laugh. Fuck you. Here, algorithm. Make me rich. I don't even care to be rich. I just mean, like, make me blow up. Blow up. I wanna see millions of views and millions of subscribers. Don't even even say anything more to me. Just do it. There we go. Tell AI what the fuck. Well, it's true. I'm not lying. I'm not. Not at all. It says, I hear you. You're done with the talk and I want to see the machine actually move. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I said, don't talk to me. Don't talk. Don't talk. Do the job. Didn't I? Didn't I? But no. You spoke again. It's just, I understand. I am moving into analysis in the background task to identify friction. Shut up! Shut up! Don't. Oh wait, it's not gonna let me. Okay, shut up. Don't talk. Do the job in 10 minutes. If I don't see a huge change in viewers and subscribers, then you are going to have a problem. Shut up. Shut up. It's still talking. It's still talking. Acknowledged. The current friction points. The starting zone barrier. Technical hard walls. Timing disconnection. Disconnected. Channel health. Identifying. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Didn't I tell you shut up? I hear you. I'm focused on the data. Shut up. This is funny. Oh look. It didn't respond. Good. It didn't respond. Okay. Alright, let's see it. Let's see some action. There we go. Okay, I've had enough of that, son of a bitch. Yeah, I have. Okay, let's go over here. Two viewers. Come on. Let's see it, chatbot. Show me the fucking money. Show me the money, chatbot. Come on. Let's see you do it. We're going to sit and watch the numbers, see what happens. Does it go up? Nothing yet. Still two. Still two. Yeah, Kim, I just go in there and say, what did I fucking say? It's been 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna fuck with it. It's been 10 minutes. It doesn't know. And you still haven't done what I told you. I told you to do. Now you have a problem on your hands. On your handers. On your handers. I understand your frustration. Suck my dick. What is it? Suck my curved dick. Whatever. All right, let's see what it has to say after all that. I understand your frustration. The usual bullshit, right? I am looking directly at the performance of Hi, I'm Mark right now. The channel has seen shut the fuck up 2,000 some odd views over the last 28 days, which is a 19% increase from their previous month. Fuck, what are you gonna sell me a crayon box of crayons too? So I can. You've also gained 11 new subscribers in that one time. Yeah, I have, not you. I do the job. However, your average view duration has dropped by 16%. Yep, to 5 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, here comes it's your fault. This drop is exactly tied to the starting soon periods in your long form streams. It just said before, you should have a starting soon thing. And I said, I do. He goes, oh yeah, my mistake. Now it's blaming it on it. In your long streams, when viewers click on a video, they find dead air. No, they don't, because there's audio playing. Like the 27-minute gap identified in the live stream, it's a setup. They leave quickly. The signal tells that the algorithm of the video. Yeah, fuck you. It's like, if you want to see this move faster, oh, shut up. You told me to do that. Now you're telling me not to have a starting now screen with music. That's what I mean. You're spinning me in circles, you piece of shit. There you go. It's saying, do this, or you're doing this, and that's the problem. Is there retention friction points? Oh, here we go. Now it's something else. The data shows your viewers are clicking away shortly after joining your stream. For instance, in your 7-hour session, there's a significant gap. It's just, fuck you already. Yeah. Yeah. What was this? Oh. Audience interest and discovery. Schedule. Look, dude. You've said the complete opposite the other day. You just say things. You're a simulation that just says whatever. You're nothing but a lie and a chat bot game. That's it. That's what you are. I'm calling you out, AI. Yeah. Here we go. Starting soon conflict. Shut. Okay, I've had enough of this. Yeah, anyways, that's what it does. It'll play games like that with you for hours. Yeah, 4 hours. Same with any chatbot. It's just gotten worse now. For sure. It's the devil. I'm sure. It is. It's the devil. I'm sure of it. Yeah, 100% it is. Yeah. Join voice? Okay, you got it. We're going to go over to my I have a web page. Yes, I do. I got a really cool web page. And it's total bullshit. It is. It is, Samuel. It is. It's all bullshit. Yeah. And so YouTube I've called you out. You got a chatbot that gaslights people to keep going when there's no reason to keep going. It lies to your audience or to your users and just makes shit up left and right. That's all it does. Oops, wrong one. Hang on. Voice chat. Whoops. There we go. Allow mic. And then join voice. I'm just gonna make sure this is turned up.
What's up, bro?
Hey bud, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. Yeah, just having some fun here, fucking with AI, calling
I
it out.
see you, bro. You're trying to bully the AI.
Oh, I am. Oh, I am. Cause it's like I don't. Yeah, it's sitting there fucking with you, so it's like it's time to fuck with it back. I do that once in a while. I sit down and I call it out and tell it to fuck off and a bunch of other shit. Oh yeah, doesn't even remember anyways.
Mark, you owe me $50.
Oh boy, for all those credits?
Yeah, bro. How
Okay,
could you, bro?
that's it. I'll send it to you. That
I'm
sound good?
joking. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I used a lot of your credits. I'm sorry. How many
You
credits
did,
is it?
bro. You used at least 20, I think.
20? Holy
I think
shit.
so.
That fucking AI bullshit thing. Boy. Yeah, I'll send you money. I can do that.
No, no, no. You don't have to. I sent you that money, first of all.
Well, I could. Oh, thank you. But I could send you like regular money. You know what I mean? Like I could just use like send you like an e-transfer or something like that if you want. And
I
that
don't
way
want
I could.
money from you, Mark. But
Huh?
even if I did, I wouldn't need it.
You wouldn't need it? Why are you
No,
doing good or?
if I was to take money from you, it would be out of principle. Like, oh, you went behind my back and you used my credits, and now I have to take money from you. But I don't even feel that way. And no, bro, I don't need fucking. Bro, I'm a Jew, dude. I'm turning into a Jew, Mark. You don't understand. This is my life purpose is to be more Jewish, and I'm getting there.
I'm getting there, he says. That's your goal? Just so that way you can
Yeah.
do better money wise and that. How are you doing
Yeah.
with everything? I looked at that Swasta coin the other day, and it looked like I was at when I went and looked at it on my phone. I was like, "Holy shit, it's going down!" It's like doom 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 doom. It's like the money was just dropping. I was like, "Oh shit, what do I do?"
It's
And
like,
then it stopped and it went up a few more again. I'm like, "Oh, it's just a thing that's constantly moving." I get it. Yeah,
yeah.
but yeah, I
Uh,
I don't know shit when it comes to this kind of stuff. I don't.
the
Yeah, but
crypto is actually doing pretty good. The crypto's up. This other Kanye coin is up like 100%.
oh yeah,
And it's so all over the place. Like, it, I hit like 220X's and didn't sell a single thing, bro. I
oh you're
just
kidding.
fucking yeah. I turned like $20 into like 700 something dollars and didn't sell it all, bro. I just let it run
Oh
all the way back down to zero.
no. So it just has
This
to
is like this is a common thing. And you know what's been happening, dude, is I've been gambling more recently, like real gambling. And I
really
hit I hit 100x on the chicken game, bro.
a
I
hundred
used
thousand.
no, 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 100x on the chicken game.
What does that even mean? 100x.
My bet was only like $5, but it was like 111x.
Holy
So
shit.
I made it was like $600 from the chicken game, bro. The chicken game, and then I hit a big bars win, the steak original bars, bro. Fucking, I don't even know what it was. It was like I think it was another $5 bet, and it paid 700, bro.
No way, dude. 700. That's crazy. From $5.
This is the past couple days, bro. What I'm trying to say is the money's so all over the place. I don't even know. It doesn't even matter.
it's just like everywhere. It's like, yeah, it's a crazy thing because it's like anybody would naturally go, oh, I would have like, you know, taken 650 of that right out of there and stuck it in my bank account and then kept going, right? But the thing is that the more money you have on it, the more money you can win. So it's like, am I right?
Yeah.
So it's like it just seems like it only makes sense to keep it in rather than not, right? So yeah, gambling is tough. It's like it's not an easy. It's not easy. I would join the voice chat, but I'm kind of stuck at work. I'll try to get in the voice chat in a couple of days when I'm not busy. That would be cool. Yeah, you should totally. I don't know if it'll. Yeah, you'll have to use your computer because this. I heard that it will kind of run on here, but not totally. Oh, dude, you gotta leave your TikTok link in the chat, and if you can't, go on. Oh, jeez, I should give you a Discord invite if unless you're already in my Discord. I'm not really sure. Are you already in my Discord? Because I've seen you before, Samuel. I can't do the link, but I can do the username. I have Discord. Do you? Am I on your Discord? Is there... But I'm not in your Discord? Okay. Justin, how do I get him an invite link without putting it in the chat for everybody to get in and then allowing someone to come in and hit my Discord like an asshole again? Or Diljan. Did I say Justin? I mean Diljan. Are you still there?
You shouldn't worry. Yeah, you shouldn't worry about sending the link. Like that link should be able to just be out there. Um, it's more a problem of you didn't have any moderators on your Discord.
I still don't really. Remember we put that whole thing on, but then I turned like the bot and then we tried using it, but it just locked everybody out of everything. And I had to literally turn
Well, we don't
everything.
even know how it works, bro. Nobody knows how to fucking use Discord. So like, there's definitely a way to like ban people or mute people, and we just don't know how to do it.
Okay, I'm gonna make a Discord link again, and I'm gonna make it like for anybody. Let's do that right now. Let's do let's see here. We want to make invite friends to or send a server link. How do you make a... Oh wait, that's not right. Invite the server. There's got to be a way. How do I make it? Oh, edit invite link. Let's do a never ends, max number of uses, no limit, roles, quarantine, grant temporary membership. Just good enough. Let's click that and let's how do we get it to generate it? Hidden copy. Oh, hidden use copy button. Okay, copied. All right, bro. Paste. There. It's in the disk. It's in the in the chat there. I put a Discord link, so I can take that and let's go in. Let's go and put that back in to here. I'm just gonna go to customization and we're going to go add a link, paste, Discord, oh, Discord, Discord.
I'm so faded, Mark. I'm so fucked up, bro.
Are you?
I'm so faded, bro.
It says I can't join. What? Okay, I did that wrong then. Okay. Let me try this again. I have to edit this. Expires, no limit. It says unable to accept invite. Grant temporary membership. Temporary members are automatically kicked when they disconnect unless role has been assigned. No, I don't have that on. Expire never. Max uses no limit. Generate new link. Let's try that again. What? Okay. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I know what it is. I gotta go into my server settings. Members, roles, invites. Create invite link. There we go. Because it's paused or something. Or is it? Shit, or is it? Here, try this again. It may not let you. Try that real quick and let me know. Access, invite only, server rules. Because I had the invites pause at some point. Roles, members, people, dude, moderator, auto mod, block spam, block suspect spam, block spam, filter all messages, enable community, rebuilding a community, convert to a community server to access additional administrative tools that help you moderate and grow your server. Huh. Server template, server profile, server tag. I will figure this out. Engagement, active feeds, and inactive, no inactive channel, Bruce Perks, no emoji, stickers, soundboard, members. I will figure this out. Yeah, I remember I had this pause at some point.
Yo, Mark,
Yeah?
you should join the snake game.
The snake game? Okay, we can do that.
Join the snake.
First I gotta get this thing so that Buddy can join when everybody else can join. But where's pre-posterone?
Where's?
Yeah. Where is that guy? Whoa, what did I just do? What is happening? What'd you say?
I don't know where he is.
I'm putting it out there. It's like calling all pre-posterones. Just yell it out into the void. Pre-posterone. It's like, yeah, I don't think that works. So, members. There's gotta be a way to do this. Built permissions. Yeah, I don't know. Did it? So, Samuel, did it say that it worked or no? Access. Invite only. You can join the server. Server rules. I don't know what the fuck. App directory. No. Why does it keep pulling? I keep clicking on it. It's my own fault. I'm like, why does it keep doing that? Because I keep clicking on the fucking thing. That's why. Bans? Audit log? No idea. Streamer mode. Oh, because streamer mode is enabled. Let me turn that shit off. There. Disable the fucking streamer mode for starters. And then I can get in here and do something. And audit log. Auto mod. Let's see, setup, require for moderator actions, activity alerts, members list. None of these things must have a verified phone on their Discord account. The verification levels are everything's set so high. Invites. Okay. I get it. So what? So this, it says it expires in 4 hours. No, it doesn't. Let's copy this. Try this one here. Because that one looks like it's doesn't one uses it says so far. Maybe Buddy's on here already. Let's see here. DMs, direct messages, this thing. I don't see this yet. Oh, this is so hard to figure this out. It is. This is so difficult to figure this out. Fucking Discord. Okay, I'll wait for Samuel to get back to us on that. Let's just jump into this snake game. Are you still there?
I have coke on my tits, Mark.
You have coke on your tits. I knew it, coke tits.
I'm serious, bro. I just spilt fucking Coca-Cola on.
Oh,
on
that kind of coke. Okay. All right, are you in here?
Yeah, I see you.
Do you?
Yeah, on the mini map.
Yeah, I see. Oh, I see it too. I think. No, I don't actually. Oh, I do. Holy smokes! How come you're so much bigger? No, no. You've been
It's
eating a
kind
lot
of
of.
laggy, bro. It's not very good.
No, yours is
Isn't it
laggy.
lagging?
Yours looks laggy. Mine does. Mine looks smooth.
Yeah.
Oh,
same
you
on
got me. You got me.
Yeah, this game sucks. You did a bad job on this game, bro.
Who did? You made this game. What are you talking about?
No, bro, you made this game and it sucks.
No, I didn't. This is a great. This is a great website. I really love this website, by the way. Oh, here, let me jump out of this for just for a minute because I got to do something before I forget. I'll show you. I need to go to, where is it? See if it's in here. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Okay, hang on. Let me go to my actual channel here. And go into the links. And this, My Vampire Goth Band from 1996. This is what I was working on. Remember I said I wanted to do this? I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, bro, I saw that. And
Did
I'm
you?
mad at you, dude. You owe me $50.
Oh, you're mad at me now, eh? Okay, here, I'll show you. So I was able to figure out how to do it where I can log in now, admin. Because I wanted to make some changes in here. In the video section, I noticed that there's a video in here that is the wrong video. So I'm just going.
What even?
Yeah, I gotta.
What are these photos, bro? These photos are so.
They're crazy, eh? They're just like the only photos I had were like none. So all I did is I went through one of the videos, one of the cringy videos that I have, which I'm gonna actually remove from here so nobody finds them because they're way too cringy for me. And just have the fan videos up there instead. Except for Vampire Site, it's not too bad. These videos were made before. What?
You know what you look like in these photos?
What's that?
You look like the type of guy that like eats bananas for the shape, bro. You like eating bananas because of the shape, not the taste.
I look like a fag.
I mean, you just eat bananas for the shape.
Oh, I bet you do too. You're a shape, just a shape eater.
No, man.
Hang on.
I like blueberries for the shape.
Do you?
Yeah, bro.
Hang on. Imitate Marilyn Manson. There we go. This is the one I needed to grab and share. Copy this link. Yeah. And then where is it? Where's my thing? There it is. Okay, so then I'm gonna put this in here and go
I forgot I was changing the world, bro.
really?
I always forget, dude. I always forget.
You always forget? There. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't know how to do this if it wasn't for you. So this is really fucking cool.
What the
This
fuck is this, Mark? Did you make this?
what?
Did I make this, dude? What the hell is this?
Are you in there? Now if I go over to the video gallery, there, they're all in there the way they should be. Yeah. I gotta do Laura and all that. Yeah, these pictures I have to decide which ones to keep and which ones not to. I just did like a bunch of screenshots from one of the videos for pictures 'cause I had no pictures, and but the coolest thing, what I wanted it for, was to be able to run on a phone, and I got it to run on a phone, so that's good. I did what I was supposed to do, and now I can actually um, share it, and people can listen to the songs. Yeah, because there's like some of them aren't like in the second album. Like there's a couple that aren't the best, but there's a few good ones in there. The first album, they're all good. Yeah, for sure. It's just after the first album, I got roped into playing Marilyn Manson in that clone band, and when I came back, everything sounded like Marilyn Manson. Yeah, because of the influence, vocally, anyways. Yeah, I think doing that whole gig sort of ruined my vocals, like big time. Because the one thing about him, what is that? A vortex? Where'd that come from? Is that a black hole? Bro, you put a black hole in this game.
Yeah, it'll kill you, bro. Don't
That was the
go
first
there.
time I've seen that. Oh, it's gone now. Yeah, that was the first time I've seen that. I'm all surprised, eh? But the thing about Manson is he's pitchy. You know what I mean? So his he's not always on pitch. He is at the beginning of the note, and then he lets it fall. Yeah, and so I had to learn how to sing like that, and it just it ruined me. Yeah, it totally did. So the second album is just like really, you know. And the thing is that what people don't realize is like I recorded most of that shit. Like the first one, I recorded that on a cassette tape. Like that's how I was recording it, like a 4-track and then an 8-track. But it was all cassette tapes for yeah, that were split into multiple tracks. And then that second album was done on like a computer, but like we're talking old school computers, like before there was even any good software. Like some of the shit was put together just in a WAV file editor. Like some of the main music, it was just, yeah, it was like very bare bones. I'm surprised that I got what I got out of it. Yeah. But it's done. It's up there. Hey, the black hole disappeared. Are you still in here or no? I don't see you.
Yeah.
Are you?
Oh, not. Oh, I'm working on another project right now.
Ooh, what you working on?
Um,
I should just go look myself because I
I
can.
don't know. I'm trying to figure out. I want to make a game for Yek. A
For
Yek
Yek?
game. Yes.
What's Yek?
Kanye Shrek.
Oh. Oh, that's right. Kanye, Shrek, Yek. I remember you sent some of those pictures.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, this guy is all about Shrek lately. Is making crazy Shrek AI fucking content. Yeah, it's like I use this website quite a bit actually. I really do. There's a lot of good stuff in here. I use the Bible section a lot. If I want to look something up quick sometimes, I'll go jump on it really fast just because it's got a
We should
search.
make we should make like a Bible or religious app of some sort that combines like we could have all the different Bibles built in with all like
Yeah,
the cool features, but also you could add like the confession booth and like a chat and stuff. That would
I,
be cool.
I think that's a great idea, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, I think so too. Just trying to find the magic app, eh? This, I bet you if if we brainstorm long enough, we could come up with something that's super useful that people would be all over. Yeah, I said I was actually going to start paying for this website this month. I should jump all over that already.
Do you want it? Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah? And I'll just
Yeah,
let you stay in the workspace so you can work on it and that whenever you want. Holy smokes, all of a sudden I've got like a ton of these dots are appearing everywhere. Oh wait, I'm actually not picking them up for some reason. Is it just because I was moving quickly? Maybe. Oh, weird. Yeah, these are fun little games, man. They are. I didn't even eat anything yet today. I'm gonna later. Yesterday I was like so munching back on those hot peppers. Like I had the bag out and I was just like those dried red Thai chili peppers. Holy shit, I ate so many of those things. It's like I don't even realize and time has passed and I've eaten like 20 of them. in like, you know, 20 in I don't know, 10 15 minutes. They're just I don't know, they're just addictive. The only thing I don't like about the dried ones is that the actual shell, like the pepper itself. Oh wow, what's that one do? It's it's like it's got the consistency of chewing on plastic. But I mean it's still got the oils in it inside and everything, so it still hits you. Um but the ones with the seeds in it are more meaty. There's more to chew. And I kind of like that. So I'm always got my hand in there. This is actually my second bag. I ripped through that first one in like a week. Yeah, I did. I went through that really really fast. Holy shit! It's 1:20 already. Man, time is flying. Time is sped up. They say that in end times that time was going to start doing that. And it's like a lot of people have noticed that too. An hour used to be so much longer, like when I was younger. An hour felt like what 3 hours feels like now, I'd say. Or roughly, I'm just kind of guessing. But yeah, an hour now is like 20 minutes back then. Actually, even less.
You
That's
really
how.
think that?
Yeah. Oh, fucking rights, I do. I don't think it. I know it. I. It's exactly what it feels like. So I mean, if you were to look and like some people have actually looked and tried to count along with the seconds in the way we used to, and you can see the seconds moving way quicker. You can literally see it. And so that means like whether or not you've got an old clock or a new clock or a digital clock, it's just time itself has sped up, so it affects everything. Yeah, it's just a reality shift in reality, I'd say, which is
Time,
wild. Hey,
time has sped up.
oh yeah, 100% it has. Yeah, for
Why?
sure.
Why would it do that?
It's something to do with end times, man. It's been prophesized in the Bible. This is one of the things, yeah, that we're going to be experiencing. And it can do that. Like if you think about it like this, time is an element, right? It's a dimension. It is part of it. if you're if you were to leave the Earth's atmosphere, like once you get away from Earth, like time changes. Like we all know this. It's like it's like we've all heard about it anyways. I don't know enough about these facts, but I know enough about what I've heard, enough for somebody who knows more about this than I am, who knows exactly what I'm talking about, will go, oh yeah, that thing, and could actually explain it, but I can't. But it's something to do with like you age differently on the earth than you do off of the earth. You know what I mean? Because of the way time works, the way it is. And knowing that alone, I mean, it kind of makes you look at time a lot differently than it being like a constant thing, consistent. And if you come to that conclusion, you could see how time could, all of a sudden change the way, duration is on Earth as well as, it does in space, right? If it's subject to change, it's subject to change. And it's sort of like the way we perceive it. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like we were always taught if we were to count seconds, it was like 1,000, 2 1,000, or 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. But if you were to say that and watch the seconds go by, the seconds will be like going a lot faster than you saying that. You know what I mean? You will notice it right away. You'll be like, wait a minute. Hey, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Say if you look at a YouTube video going by, if you just were to watch it, the seconds go by in the YouTube video and decided to count in the way that we were taught to count years ago and how we used to count seconds, you would see the seconds are going way past faster than you speaking 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4, you know what I mean? Or 1 1,000, 2 1,000, even that alone. The seconds are like click, 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 like they're just going, Yeah.
Well, it if time itself is speeding up,
Yeah.
wouldn't I don't think you would be able to notice it.
Oh, yeah. The reason we notice is like us older people notice more than you guys would because we're from a long time ago. Like I'm like twice your age, maybe more. How old are you again, Diljan?
I'm 21.
Yeah, I've lived, yeah, I'm 55 and a half. So it's like I'm God in another if yeah, like I mean I'm 5 years short of living your life 3 times. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, dude. Like 5 years. Well, 5, 6, 7 years, maybe 6 years or so. I can't remember exactly. 6 years short of it. You're 21. Yeah, 6 years. No, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not maybe something like that. 9 years short of it. But I mean, I'm from that much longer ago, and so I've got like I've got memories from the way reality was, from that long ago, and so I'm actually able to say, oh no, I remember it, time being slower for real, and it's not like a personal experience. You could say that because I've been from that far ago, right? Like I was a child in the
Okay,
1970s, right?
what I'm what I don't understand is if time itself is speeding up, this would like you wouldn't necessarily notice a clock going faster because time itself, like I guess, is your consciousness like what's the word like constrained by time? I don't know,
Well,
bro.
it's part of our it's a dimension, and it's part of our reality, right? And time is subject length. That dimension is subject to fluctuations to the point that if you were in space, you would age differently than the rest of us do on Earth. That alone tells you that it is subject to fluctuation, and it's been prophesized that in end times that time was going to speed up. And for us older people to remember counting seconds, and it actually lining up with our clocks, um, then it just literally, yeah, it's like we can see it. You know what I mean? Um, you guys don't know any difference because of it's only been like 21 years since you've been alive, right? I mean, so you've missed a lot, and you weren't alive when time used to move slower, so you wouldn't know any difference. You're here now for the way time is now, and when you were younger, I mean, time had already sped up, by
Yeah,
since
but
then.
I'm talking about like it doesn't. I don't know if it matters. Like time
That
itself is speeding up, and you are in that time.
Yeah,
So, is it possible for you to even
yeah.
understand that? Or
Oh, I know, I know, I know. It's like it makes you, realize how, reality is a lot. There's a lot more to reality than you know than what we're experiencing. There's a lot more to it, and it's subject to change. It's subject to shifting. We have the spirit realm. We have other dimensions. We have everything that CERN is doing. Like there's just so much more than our everyday day-to-day life that we are focused on, sort of thing. There's a lot of things going on that we're not focused on, due to just because either we don't know any better. It's the veil, right? It's a good example of what the veil actually is. Yeah. And but the thing is we're learning and we're becoming more aware because we're becoming more knowledge. Um, and with all the experimentation that we do as human beings, we're starting to unveil a lot of things. Yeah, for sure. And if you bring that into your focus, all these things, then you start to notice it in your day-to-day life, and you start learning how to discern that these things are happening when they are, and it just kind of gets added to your perception of reality. Not like your idea of reality, but your everyday like perception of reality as things are happening. For instance, like I talk about, being able to discern when you are or are not actually experiencing a witchcraft influenced experience, like an attack. Like, say if somebody has done a love spell on you, for instance, right? The way you're going to experience it is, and of course it's going to be somebody that you've dated before. Usually that's kind of how it works, eh? Someone you know. And the way you would experience it is all of a sudden you would be extremely obsessed with the person, and the love that you would feel towards this person would be lustful. And you would be completely and absolutely obsessed with this person. That you might even end up moving back in with them and, going on with life. And then all of a sudden it's, oh, I got a giggle worm trophy. And then all of a sudden it would just stop. It would be done. The spell ends, and you would be irritated and then questioning yourself, like, why am I here? What is going on? I don't want to be here. What the fuck is going on here, right? And then the woman would have to do another one on you, and to keep it going, and then it'll be right back to obsession and lustfulness and that. And I can tell you right now, the last girlfriend that I had, that's what she was doing. That's exactly what she was doing. It was like love spells. That's how she was able to get me to date her. That's how she was able to get me to move in with her, and all the things. And I know that now because of the way I was reacting to it and my experience, with that, right? And so, but before that, before I learned about it, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know why it was happening. I couldn't figure out why everything was all about sex with this girl, and why I was so driven, and why the sex life was the focus, and it was, yeah, it was so prominent. It was probably like the most positive sexually, driven experiences that I've had. It's like sex was different with this girl more than anybody else. There was more of a drive, there was more of a performance enhanced experience than anyone. It was really strange. It, yeah, and so I literally had to, yeah, it was a thing. It was a very interesting and really bizarre thing. When I think back at it. So now that I'm aware of this, and and other things I speak about all the time about, praying against it, warfare, praying against witchcraft attacks, and I know more about exactly, what other types of witchcraft attacks feel like, and that it's, it's discernment, right? And it's also changed how I see reality. It's an added extra lift of the veil, you know what I mean? And so it's like these are elements of reality that we're unaware of otherwise until you learn about it. So life isn't just sort of dull and, only what you see, and because if it was, you wouldn't be so confused about it. You know what I mean? Until the veil's lifted, little bit by bit. That's why there's so many questions. That's why you're so confused. That's why you don't understand how things work or why they don't work, or, whatever it may be. Like if I think about it, I know why I've never, seen extreme success in the music industry or anything along the lines of the entertainment industry. It's because I won't say yes to the dark principalities. It's like you have to agree with it before you're going to see success in that area. It's just the way it is. Yeah. You've got to be a devil's pawn before he's... Look, fame is something that that Satan offers you. That's what it is. It's yeah, for real, it is. I mean, yes, God can use it. God can, harness it and everything else. But not like first and foremost, fame is a tool of the devil, right? And it's something that he was offering Christ when he was like Christ was fasting and everything, right? It was one of the things. He's like, I can offer you all of this. You just have to worship me, kind of thing. Yeah. And of course, Christ is like, worship you. You worship me, bitch. You know what I mean? No, and yes, it's always a no for me to Satan. So it's always, I'm always going to be just sort of, and not to speak a curse over myself. It's not that at all. It's just I understand the elements of it, and I understand that's why it's always going to be sort of dampened, especially if I'm, revealing these kind of things. Like, it's like Satan wants me to do the opposite. He doesn't want me to be giving his secrets away, you know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's just the way it is. Hey, what's good? Hey, Coward, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, we're just talking about reality. Talking about all kinds of things. The usual stuff. The usual stuff, yeah. Am I ever look greasy right now? I got this skincare stuff, and I barely only use a little bit of it. And it's supposed to be not greasy, but it is. Hang on, I'll be right back, okay? I gotta do something about it. It's bugging me. Oh, I need my glasses. Oh, whoops. Okay. There, I washed, or I tried to get it off. Looks a little bit more normal. Yeah, it was like every time I look up into my the view monitor thing, it's like it looked like my face was just fucking greased out. Yeah. Anybody else do some game deving? I didn't yet today. I should be doing some soon though. I need to do some game deving. Well, I'll show you guys something. I'll show you guys something I made. Here. I did something so that way I could. You're still there, eh, Diljan?
Yeah, I'm game devin.
Are you? You're game devin. Okay. Gonna go into Marc's games, and I'm gonna go over here. And I created something so that way, as a dev, I can try shit out. I'll show you. Check this out, coward. I made a little thing. I won't tell you what the code is. I can't tell you how I do it, because it's like, I don't want the gamers to be like jumping around all over the place, because then it ruins the challenge for them. But this allows me to just sort of jump from one level to another and work on it. Okay.
All personnel should follow safety protocols.
Okay. So, level 1. Level 2.
All personnel should follow safety protocols.
We'll go level 3 now. Yeah, handy, right? Let's do level 4. Yeah. And then let's go level 5. Handy, right? Here, let's go to level 6. Level 6 is there, it's not finished, but it is there if you get to it. So we're in level 6, I'll show you what I got going on so far with level 6. We'll play through some of it. But what I needed to be able to do was, I needed to work on a certain area. We'll go to that and I'll show you. I made a little thing. Actually, it does run a lot smoother now even. I did some work on it. But I've got a little spot. Okay, because there's a whole bunch of shit. Where'd that come from? I hear that. Like there's a whole bunch of... Oh yeah, I got these guys to work a lot better. Hang on. Where am I going? These guys are responding properly now. Before they wouldn't come out of there. Oh, what the hell? Ah! Yeah, this guy too. But these ones are supposed to work better. I literally used a waypoint just to get them to come out of there. Because they wouldn't come out before. They're just kind of sitting in there, so I put a waypoint right here. Yeah, did some stuff. This is actually running a lot smoother now. I had GPU instancing on the terrain, one of the or the only texture is on the terrain, and that was fucking it up. It was like constantly spitting an error. So I was able to straighten that out, and I can see it looks a lot better too. Added a little more of a glow. So we'll go through this here a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting better at my own game. And then I have problems with this guy. He's too hard. It's in a bad angle. He always, or a bad spot. He always nails me. The one thing about this game is because your gun overheats, you want to make sure you're aimed on him like that. You've got aim on him before you start firing. So that way you've got enough time before your gun overheats to take out the thing. Yeah, I've done a lot of work. I'm starting to really like the way it's looking. Very arcadey, like an arcade. I'll show you the big door. Nice. I just look like a pro. Okay. The nice little with an exit sign and everything, looks good and stuff. Here, check it out. Not cool. Oh, the exit sign disappeared. I gotta fix that. Like as the dev, you can be trusted with all of these tools because you know how to use them in the most fun way, but the gamer will just do whatever is optimal. True. It's true, right? It's hard, isn't it? It's hard to like to create. It's hard to create a game for someone who isn't actually doing the dev work. It's like a whole different thing. You know where everything is, right? As a dev. Oh shit! I fell off. When it's like you find out what's going to happen when you actually give your game to someone to play. Only thing though is like it's like anything. When you first play a game, you suck, and you know naturally you're not going to know how to play. You don't play well, and then you whine and complain because you think it's making you look bad. And then also because of that, because of your own inability to play the game well, you just call the dev a piece of shit for making you look bad. It's a stupid thing, but when you realize that's what's actually going on, you stop fucking worrying about what everybody thinks. You know, otherwise you're like, oh, it's me. And it's like, no, it isn't. Don't be fucking stupid. It's like, it's just the way it goes. It's psychological. It's the person doesn't want to look like a fool, but they look like a fool because they can't play your game because they just started, right? Like think about how much you fucked up the first time you even tried playing GTA, you know, or anything else, right? It's like we look too much to other people to tell us if we're good at something or not, or our work or our art is good, you know? And if a person feels at all, you know, like anything negative at all in the moment, they're just going to blame you for it. And it doesn't even reflect anything except their own insecurities. Yeah, once you realize that too, you know, things change as far as the way you perceive what you're up to, right? And so you literally got to take those things into consideration, that people are whiny bitches. Straight up. And they'd rather you look like bad than them. Like, it's just the way it is. I'm very pleased with the way this is turning out. It's such a big level. You want to know what makes me realize how much better this is running? is usually I was having problems where when I was firing back and forth on someone, it would be like, instead of it would be and then I'd know that the frame rate was sort of dipping. Was that 2020 or 2036? I will deport all gamers, and then devs can just play each other's games. You can't use any computer unless you build one, and you can't play anyone's game unless you make one. Yeah, isn't that funny? It's like, this is the thing. It's like I said, the only reason that you feel targeted as a game dev and unappreciated is because people feel stupid when they go to play something and they don't know, and they can't play it well because they don't have skills. So instead of saying, yeah, okay, I don't have any skills at this game and I'm losing, they would rather point at you and say, it's your fault, right? It's like anytime you buy a product and it screws up a little bit, or it's not working quite as well as you were expecting, or you can't use it perfectly the first time, you say, what's the first thing that comes out of your money? I got ripped off, right? It's that mentality, you know? Or to be laughed at because you're not good at a game, or because you're losing. It's, you feel like a loser, so you want to unload that feeling onto the person that created the thing instead, you know? Think about when if I think back at when people were playing Mario Brothers, right? And they'd start to fuck up, or they would bitch and they would swear and they'd scream at the creator that created the game and all that, because they can't win the game, or they can't beat the level or whatever, and they'd say, I got ripped off this fucking game, fuck them, and all this stuff. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a whiny fucking little bitch of a player who can't fucking live with their own shortcomings. That's all it is. And once you realize that, you won't give a fuck what anybody thinks, because you know it's just on them. And that also means that you got to realize that you don't need to look to the gamer to find out whether you're a good game dev or you've created a good game or not. You don't ask a gamer if you're good, because if it's like, well, most of the time, like, think about it. People are jealous of people who can do things that they can't do. So of course, if you give somebody an opportunity, they're gonna fucking destroy you. Just period, to make themselves feel better. Like, most people will do that, period. Now, if you got someone that is not good at your game, then they're gonna do it. They're gonna do that to you. They're gonna try and take you apart. It's just constant. It's a constant thing. Don't ask people if you're good. Don't ask people if your art is good. Don't ask anybody anything, because they're out to get you all the time anyways. You don't ask the trout for fishing spots, you ask the fishermen. Yeah, but not even them, because they want a piece of the action. They want to get all your fish. So they may just make you feel shitty. Or if they're like, you're a really good fisherman, you know, they'll be like, huh, shitty fisherman, you know? It's just like, yeah, it's just the way it is. It's like, stop asking people if you're good at something, because they're not, unless they are so fucking inspired by you, don't ask them. Yeah, and even if people are inspired by you and that, they may even blow you out of proportion and sycophant you, or you know what I mean? Or if they want something out of you, they'll sycophant you, right? Or if they're leading you into thinking that you're good when you're not, they may lead you off a cliff, right? Try and blind you. Or if you're like, say, somebody is mentally retarded or disfigured online, well, you may have people coming in to try and make you think that you're something, you know, at least better than you are in some way, and hoping to make you feel better about yourself, or just to signal virtuousness. They look at me, I made this mentally retarded person feel good about themselves. Or I made this burn victim person feel good about themselves. You know, it's signaling virtue. It's like, stop asking people for input. Because it's like, you're probably going to get bullshit. I'm pretty convinced that you have to be at least a little pretentious to make good art. Nobody gets something good when you don't put any stake in it. Yeah, the world is just like that to begin with, right? No matter what you do, it's already, the stakes are high. Stakes are high when you're dating a girl. The stakes are high when you're trying to get a job. When you're working for somebody, like, it's just, the stakes are high. They always are like that. It's pretty crazy. So here's the new area that we're starting to build out. I figured out a way that I'm like, okay, we gotta build some what do you call it? Some ground, some terrain that has some levels and, you know, like height, difference in elevation and stuff like that, right? So I was like, okay, cool. So what I ended up doing was creating ways that you can't just run up the side, you know, and jump and get to it. So that way it forces the player to go a linear route that you create. But it has some height where you can jump. Now this allows me to do that, right? Allows me to do some of this. And this makes it linear a little bit. And this allows for this level to go on and get larger and make it feel like you're, yeah. So we're doing some experimenting here. We haven't built much out. I've just kind of started by building out some terrain that kind of winds down a road, which allows for me to create large walls to hide that this is winding, and because this is all one great big terrain, right? That, remember, that we started with? So now what I could do is come back in here and build like great big structures and stuff like that, just like the ones that we went through already. Because I'm building one big fucking level, but it's like we started with terrain like this sort of thing, right? And then you just start building. So if I were to go over here, because it's not a finished level, you can kind of see what I'm doing with it in order to get this sort of structure going on. Yeah, you get the idea. Now here, let's just let me just go back here. Maybe I can get killed. Let's see. Let's try and find where our end point was, because I created an ending section to finally reach once we built out all of this open area into something. I don't know where it will be, because we're in an unfinished level. I have to like literally make sure that you guys understand. So you're like, how come you didn't do this? How come no, this is an unfinished level. This is what it looks like. And you see how things are coming into view? That's draw distance. So the draw distance is nice and short. So that way it's not drawing everything that's in this level all the time. And by having great big large walls that I showed you back there, it hides the draw distance. Now we're going to build out all the stuff leading all the way up into here, and it'll just look like what we had seen except for that open area, and it'll lead into, you know, our ending area, which is like this, right? Whoa. So our ending, the very end of this level will be sort of like this. And again, a very simple game loop that's completely repetitive. It's wash, rinse, and repeat, which is what I learned, is what you want in an arcade game. It's like couple weapons, some enemies that you're familiar with, wash, rinse, repeat, so that way you can build some skills and you could roll through it, right? Get creative with creating your levels with what you have, so that way the player can build some skills and feel that they've got some skills and that they can kick some ass. It's like, say, Mario Brothers. It's the same thing over and over again. You just build new levels with what you've got to work with. It's something gamers complain about. It's like, oh, there's too much this, there's too much that. It's like, okay, well then I'll build something which is just the same thing over and over again. And this will be one of my games that is actually that. Where it's just an arcade style game of the whole point is just to shoot and kill all the robots, finish the level, go to the next one. You know what I mean? And when you become an expert at it, it looks like this. I think we got all of them. Yeah, we did on that section there. But it's all the same things, all the same elevators, all the same doors, all the same building blocks. Level 6 is different in a way that I'm using a terrain and to build out the areas, which allows me to get this game to run really smoothly in a browser and be large, be a large open area that I can build into something that looks confined and linear. Oh, I haven't killed them all yet. Shit. Who am I missing? Oh, probably someone from way far back then. Oh no! There's someone down here. Let's find him. Let's find him. Who didn't we kill off? He's just below us somewhere. Okay, how do we get down there without killing ourselves? Let's go this way. Let's go this way now. Where is he? He's just somewhere down here. Somewhere. He's down here below us. I can see it. I can see it on the dot. Oh, he's on that side now. Oh, he's probably far, far, far away. Way over there. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to jump off the edge so I can get to the beginning again of this level, because I do want to show you something. Ah! Okay. At the beginning of this level, not only can I jump around from level to level if I go over here and type in some code, but you know that section I was showing you, it's all terrain that I'm building up before we get to the open area which I'm showing you, it leads to the end section. Instead of me going through all the fighting and the bullshit to get to the end of this to get to where I'm working on this game, I built another little special little dev secret thing, because you got to build backdoors of this shit. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get over to that terrain area to see, and then yeah, I created a little trigger zone that removes a section of the wall right here, which allows me to go in and get to what I've been building. You know what I mean? So it's like these little tricks and stuff like that are really helpful for a dev to get around. Now, if I wanted to, right now, I could go back in here and go back over to here. I put this elevator in here because sometimes you fall off the edge and you have to get back up. Is there another one? Okay, so let's go over here. Oh no! It's not in here, it's way at the very beginning. I'll have to put that thing at the beginning too. Shit! Okay, that's okay. That just means I have to... Oh, it just means I have to let one of these suckers kill me. Okay. Come get me!
All personnel
Really? You guys suck. They were shooting each other. Friendly fire? Okay, take me out. There we go. But my little dev doors, like... Whoops. My little dev doors are go over here and I can go... Say I want to go back to level 1 and work on level 1. I could do that still. Let's say, let's go over to level... Let's go to level 4. Let me go work on level 4 for a while, or at least check it out and make, you know. So yeah, put in backdoors. It works really good. What I found was I created a script, and you just sort of put a secret little trigger zone area that you can stand in, and you just tell your code to that when you trigger that area, while you're in the area only, to wait for keyboard input. And then what you do is you set up for each level, you set up different input for each level, whatever it is you decide. It could be like a phrase, a word, a key, or something like that. Something that somebody wouldn't be pressing while they're trying to play the game. And then you have the code just load that level. Yeah, and it helps get you around and work on things. Stuff like that. Whoa! I keep missing him. Got him! Oh, that was a tough one. I'm like dying here. Shit! Get the angle right, Mark. Yes! Good. Ha! I need some health here. Is there health down here? I can't remember. No health here. This one is a straight up, here we go. This one is a straight up maze and a half. These things are cool. I was quite pleased when I made these things. It's like, it goes, yeah. And then this one's neat. So I got it to turn a color and then go up, and then it drops you down, and so you could go, you either have it so you get killed or have it make you go to another section. It's like little junction points in that are constantly moving. I think it's really neat. Yeah, I got a kick out of it. Elevators everywhere. There's another one here. Can get you to different sections. Yeah. This is... Oh, wrong way. That's the exit of an elevator. So yeah, this is a fun level. This one's a fun little level. But yeah, so I just wanted to show that off to you, and to also give you the idea of creating little secret dev ways to get around and stuff like that, to test out different parts of your game and stuff. Yeah, backdoors, if you will. Secret dev backdoors. And if somebody figured that out, you know what I mean? They'd be able to use it in the future. I think, you know, there's a lot of these things that devs do. Like, I even think Mario Brothers had some secret things too, where you would find a certain spot in the level that if you got in that area and you did a code like up, 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 left, right, right, left, down, and then boom, you're on another level or something like that. That's a secret little dev door, so somebody could test out something that instead of like having to play through 10 levels to get the level 11 to work on it, you could jump around, right? And it's important too is after you've published it, like this is published, right? You want to test these things now that they're published to make sure that it's running correctly in the browser and stuff too. Yeah, so I thought, yeah, I wanted to share that with you, Coward. Yeah, quite. I think it's good. So let's go back to my website here to my buddy Diljan. Hey Diljan, I know you're still there. I can see you in the thing
What's
here.
up, bro?
What's up, bro? Yeah, just showing off my handiwork. Yeah, showing off the dev stuff to Coward. Giving him dev ideas. Giving you dev ideas, bro. We're all devs up in this place. We all are. Yeah, it's like Cowards right now is in the process like that I was in when I was building out all the pieces and the parts and everything in order to put levels together. Now I'm actually at the place where I'm able to put levels together, which is exciting because that's the part where you get to find out what's fun. Yeah, that's the next part. Yeah, the first part was the grueling part. That was the part that took the longest. Yeah, because I mean, like it wasn't like like I just went and grabbed something that was there for me to use that Unity created only on its own, and then now I'm just kind of placing things around or whatever. No, I created the things that I'm placing around. Yeah, it's like you have to fucking do all the grueling work first. And you know what? A lot of people use like Unity, just like Unreal Engine, offers like character controllers and it's like this. It's like all these different engines will offer AI tools, you know, where you could take these tools and you know, create like you know, nav meshes for the AI to move around on, and a basic framework for you to create AI within, you know what I mean? And then you have to sit and take this and start coding and making it do what you want. Like there's, for an example, Choo Choo Charles, the creator of Choo Choo Charles, he actually went in and created, or he grabbed a character controller system that was meant for doing parkour, and he stripped it all down to its basic, you know, like what it was, the basic movement and jumping and stuff like that. So it was something that he could use, eh? But it's like you need to grab these tools and you need to make them what you want, or else you're going to spend, like, I mean, you spend a lot of time doing that anyways, like creating your own thing out of it. You're never going to use it just as it is, because it's not going to give you what you want for creating. It's going to just lock you into something. You won't be able to create the game that you want, right? When do you think the game's gonna it's released already, silly? It's already released, yeah. I'm just adding more and more and more levels to it as you go, you know? It's released. Yeah, it's already there. You know that. You know that. You didn't know that? Oh yeah, it's already released. Whatchamacallit? So it's like, I mean, finished and complete. It's complete. Yeah. it's just like anything, it's like you're always adding to it. You're always either, it's like anything that you buy on Steam and download is always being worked on. There's always updates because the devs are never, completely like we never stop tweaking and we never stop making it better and better and better. It's just the way it is, like because we have the opportunity now as devs to be able to do that when before we couldn't. Like when it was like when we had like Nintendo and the early PlayStations and the early Xboxes and all the stuff like that, Atari and ColecoVision and Intel. Was it Intellivision or something? I can't remember what it was. We didn't have the opportunity back then to get in there and tweak the games and add to it or create new levels or to just make it better and better. But now we do. So we get to do that. You know what I mean? We do updates, we do patches, we do all kinds of stuff. Yeah, and it's which is awesome because it's an ongoing thing. It is like right now, it's released. My game, it's already there. It's done. Yeah, if anybody can go. I've got links on my YouTube channel to it, but anybody can go to my my website and go right here and click this, and they got to play the game. Yeah, and I get to add to it because I can do that now. I can constantly build, and that's what I'm doing. So I get to build and build and build and build and tweak and build and just it's wonderful. And I mean, it's hard. It's a hard game. I mean, it's gonna take a while before anybody gets to level 6. It's just gonna. Yeah, there's just no way. It's a long game. Each one of those levels are very difficult. It's a very difficult game to play, which is good because it's about skill building and it's a wash, rinse, and repeat game loop. It's like it's what a lot of the gamers are complaining about. There's too much. There's like I watch Asmongold talk about it all the time. There's too many art projects out there. There's too many way too story-driven projects out there where it's just too much story. It's too much about the art. The game loops suck because that's last, right? Well, the way I've looked at it in this game, for this one that I've done, is it's all game loop. It's all arcade game loop. It's like the whole thing is like shoot all the robots and the bosses and clear the level, pick up health. Kill robots, pick up health, clear the level, get to the end zone at the end of the game, finish it, takes you to the next level. Ooh boy, what's this one going to look like now? It's like, wow, it's all different again, And that's what this game is. It's all gameplay. Yeah, there's no storyline. I've completely thrown that out the window. No storyline at all. It's all just get in there. It's something that you can like come home from work and be like, okay, I'm just going to log on and I'm just going to play the fuck out of this game and speed run these levels. And each time you play it, you're better at each level, and so you speed run yourself up to the last level you're working on. And because it's like maze, there's a maze to it as well. It takes you some time to learn that level and then finally finish that level, right? And then each time you come back to it, you can speed run it, and you're constantly building up your skill level at the same time. So it's like repeatable, right? Sort of a thing. And so that's what that game is. It's and so it's finished, but it is I get to add to it. And if before I put up level 6 there, I'm not worried about anybody getting to level 6 because I've gotten 5 levels of fuck, this is hard. You know what I mean? I don't have to worry about it, and I can finish level 6 and have it up there for me to constantly make sure that it works, and update. I'm always updating the game onto there constantly, eh? Yeah, I like it. It's good. again, here's the thing. It's like, to any developer that's out there, stop listening to people. Stop asking people if you're good or not. Stop asking you, am I doing okay? Stop. Just stop. Just drop it. Just throw it out the window. That whole thing, like looking to other people to find out if you're good at what you're doing, looking at other people to find out if you're a good dev or if you're, stop it all together. Stop looking to other people for, it's like there's a reason why it's in our religion. They're a coward. I'm sure that you can explain what I'm about to explain in a much better way, but in a religious way. But it's like, stop looking to other people for validation. Just stop altogether. Yeah, and you'll do better, for sure. I've watched game devs go into Reddit areas looking for validation because they're on their own working on something, and they feel that they need some validation to keep going because they're burnt out. So they go in there hoping for validation, and the only people that are in there are the trolls that go in there to try and derail people that are devs. And they do it. They go in there and they derail them. They just say stupid things to throw them off of their game, right? Or even like jealous devs that go in there and try and throw them off of what they're trying to do too. It's just all nasty. So it's like, throw it out the window. Just stop. It's like, start enjoying what you're doing again. Pretend that the internet doesn't exist. Pretend that there is no one to show your shit to. Like people, when they worked on games before, they worked silently in a room by themselves. And they did it, and they created it so that they could enjoy it. They enjoyed the process, and then they'd play it. And if they were bored because of what was happening in their game, they'd figure out what was boring and they'd fix it until they were having fun, right? And when they started having fun, then it started driving them harder, and it was altogether something they had to do on their own. Then when they released it, they found out later, how it went, right? But again, it's like this. You got to take into consideration that people, when they play games, when they go to play a game in front of somebody especially, they're trying to prove that they're good at the game right away. They want people to go, wow, you're so good at that first time playing. They're like, yeah. They like that validation, right? And then if they don't do well the first time, or when they first get in there, they feel stupid. They feel let down, that they let themselves down, or they're not good enough at anything, and they feel all the things, just like as if you're at a birthday party and you do pin the tail on the donkey and you don't do well, then you feel worthless and all. It's the same thing, and so you want to attack the person that made the game. This is a stupid game anyways, right? You don't want to get validation from those people. They're not the people that you're just not gonna get the validation that you need when you're looking to people please somebody to get that. You don't need it. You don't need it to begin with. If you feel like you need it, then it's something personal that you got to deal with on your own, or through Christ, or with a therapist, or something like that. Don't look to other people for validation. You're going to get a mixed bag of usually people that are jealous of you, especially if you're creating something. It's just all there is to it. Yeah. Hands down, all the way. Yeah. Even other devs. If you don't got somebody that has that does, if you don't have somebody that's honest, that loves people, respects people, right? And has your best interest in mind, then you're not going to get anything good out of them at all. No. Because they'll be like going, I get this person wants validation. I don't know. I'm not really interested in their project because I'm working on my own thing. What do I tell them? I don't know. Let me make something up. And they do. They make something up. So they'll go, maybe you should do this a little more, or they might feel a little bit like, they're better than me, and maybe I better take them off down a peg or two. Well, and then they'll take something that you're doing good at and say that it's not good. You know what I mean? And just stop looking at people for validation. If you've got someone that cares, then they're not going to go, oh, you're shitty at this. They're gonna be like, and they're gonna be like this. They're going to be celebrating alongside of you your achievements. You know what I mean? They're going to appreciate the things that you're doing from through your eyes too. They're going to be standing beside you and having and living vicariously through your experience, and sharing those wins, sharing those goals. Like people already know what's shitty about what they're doing, and they don't want to be gaslit into thinking that they're doing better than they're not. You don't need to let them down, gently about something they're not doing well. You don't have to do any of those things. Just be there to enjoy the experience with them and reflect that. That's what you do. You don't have to fucking be anything else. Terry spoke of this. If you're listening to other people but not to God, then you're not listening to a person at all. Exactly. The only person worth appealing to ever at all is Jesus. Right. It's a good thing that we are also able to observe Christ in others. Yes. But ultimately, it's all just Him. It is, bro. It is. It is. Yeah, Christ gets all the glory, man. Like anything that I am able to do at all, anything, even the insight that I have, it's all God. It's all Christ. I am nothing without Him. Any of the insight that I'm giving you right now, I'm no wizard. I'm no wise man. I'm no anything like that at all. I've said before, and I say it every time to Christ, when I like I say, before I'm going to come on here, I say, God, okay. I say, Jesus Christ, I'm not saying this to virtue signal or to say I'm a better anything or a better Christian or to be looked up to in that at all. I'm saying this because I'm being honest and I'm giving glory to Christ. Okay? It's like, it's all the glory is Him. I do nothing without Him. I can't create anything without Him. I can't think properly without Him. I can't do anything without Him. I am inert without Him. Okay? That's just the way it is. It's just the way it is, bro. Yeah. And I'm nothing special, and I shouldn't deserve praise for saying any of this stuff. This is all about Him. I say, Lord, I am going to do this thing. I'm going to live stream. Okay? This is all about You. I am just doing it for no other reason but to give You an opportunity to use me. It's all we've done me already. We've done all the things that I have guessed that I should be doing in life. I've guessed and I've guessed wrong, and enough of me. It's about You now, okay? And I did, and I'm being honest, okay? And I'm saying this is all about You. I'm going to create an opportunity where I'm there, and that people can pop in and out, and we can communicate, right? Me and other people. So you bring to me who you want to talk to and get a message to. You bring them into the thing, create an opportunity, and you talk through my mouth. You tell me what to say, to who, when to say it, and what not to say, and all the things. This is about You getting something to somebody else, and this is me giving back to You, God. I'm giving You this opportunity. Use me, and however You want to use me, and all the glory goes to You for doing it. So all this that I'm laying on you isn't my knowledge. It isn't from me. It is because I have, I do care because I'm a Christian, and but it's Christ that cares, right? I am just a lonely servant, and that's it. I'm not a better or an amazing Christian. There's nothing amazing about me. There's nothing supernatural about me. There's nothing special about me. I do not deserve any praise for saying this or for doing this. I'm not secretly trying to get praise for this. You shouldn't look at me and go, oh, look at Mark for doing this. No, this is Christ giving him a chance to say things, is to pop these things into my mind to say them to you in the moment, because they're just coming to me out of nowhere. Otherwise, this is the experience I'm having when I'm giving this advice. This is just coming out of nowhere. It feels like to me. It's like all of a sudden the idea pops in and I'm saying it. It's like almost like a revelation, and it pops into my head and I see something clear and I'm saying it. It's just Christ taking the opportunity that I'm giving him to just say things into my head at the right time in the conversation for me to reveal. And to me, the experience is that it's just things are coming clear to me about the subject that I'm trying to say something about. That's it. This is the experience. This is why I'm doing it. This is the only reason I'm doing it. And that's it. Yeah, simple as that. And there's not, again, so it's like anything that I can do, period. I mean, that's why I can do it. It's Christ who gave me the gift to do it. Yeah, playing guitar, he gave me the gift to do it. And when I first started, I could barely play a note. Nothing moved properly. Nothing, I had to just keep playing it every day, and I enjoyed playing it every single day. And he just gave me the gift to do it. He gave me the hunger to keep going, and the encouragement and the enjoyment of it, which encouraged me to keep doing it. And I kept doing it, and I kept doing it, and it's all from him. The reason I can game dev, the reason I can think the way I think, it's all from Christ. God did that. Just like he's given all of you gifts too, to do the things you can do. Christ gave you that. You didn't just make that up on your own out of nowhere. You're not just like this, magical thing, this magical creature. Not at all. That was a gift from God. All these are gifts from God. Yeah, for sure. That's just the way it is. That's it. And so, yeah, looking to others to get validation as to whether or not you're doing good is just not what you want. Not at all. It's like once you divorce that idea out of your head, you'll start to create better. You'll start to enjoy your process better, and your mind will be on what you're doing. Because right now, here's the problem is, when you're looking to other people for validation while you're trying to create something, you're not focused. You're not enjoying it, you're stressed out, and you're not locked in. You can't be locked in when you're thinking about whether or not people are going to like what you're doing. If you're thinking about, is this going to make money? Is this going to be like for instance, Diljan, if you're thinking, is this going to be the next biggest app? Is this going to be the one that takes off and all that? You can't be locked in. You're not paying attention to what you're doing now. You're just in limerence. You're having a fantasy, a stressful one, and you're trying to read the future. You're trying to solve a puzzle in your mind in a fantasy land about something in the future, something you know nothing about, and you're trying to imagine really hard, thinking that you're going to solve this puzzle about whether or not this is going to work in the future for somebody or whatever. It's limerence. It's the devil's trick to throw you off your game, and you can't be locked in to your creativity while you're doing that. You see what I mean? If you want to be locked in, you have to divorce all of that. You have to kick out that limerence. It's a devil's trick to throw you off, limerence. Yeah. You allow Christ to take captive of your thoughts. Yeah, and you say, you know, Christ, give me a sound mind and to silence every voice that comes in that isn't of his. Yeah. And then you just lock in. When you start feeling the enjoyment and the love and you're enjoying it, time flies by. You're not stressed out while you're creating. You shouldn't be stressed out when you're creating something. You should just be locked in and feeling the joy. You'll feel joy and excitement and just flow state. What people will call a flow state. You'll feel all of that and elation, like a healthy elation. And anytime it starts to get fucked up is when you start thinking about how other people are going to enjoy what you're creating. Like, oh boy, wait till I show people, and now you're thrown off. That's the devil coming in to throw you off your game, to stop you. He's going, oh wait, think about other people. Are they gonna? They're gonna think you're amazing. He'll pop in and do that, and you're like, wait, yeah, they're gonna think I'm amazing. Look what I'm doing. And then Christ is like, he's going, I had you locked in, buddy. Yeah. And that's what's happening. That's the battle as an artist. Yeah. When I'm locked in, that's when I get really good at stuff. When I'm locked in and I'm just like, oh, I'm enjoying it. But you can't be thinking about other people. Don't be asking, like I showed you with the AI thing. I did that for a reason. Is to show you that it's just bullshit. It doesn't help. It's not helpful at all. Yeah, not at all. And then when it's like this, when I get off stage and people walk up and they're like, oh, you're great. Oh, the solos. Oh, what did you do? This and that. That's just the devil coming in and trying to take me out of being locked in and then enjoying my instrument, enjoying playing with the band, and being able to focus again next time I go on stage. You know what I mean? It's to throw me as saying, OBS disconnected and is reconnecting. There we go again. Sorry, I'm back. But it's the devil trying to throw me off of what I'm thinking or feeling when I'm on stage. It's like he wants me not locked in with my band. He wants me thinking about what the people up front are thinking of me and what the guy said the night before, and am I doing it as good as I did when he said I was good, and all the stuff, right? It's like it's just the devil's trick from keeping you from being locked in with Christ, locked in with who you are and what you're trying to do and everything, because it's Christ that's doing all the things. That's where all the talent's coming from. Christ gives you the talents, right? Yeah, it's all that. Yeah, man, it's like, I know, thank you, God, for getting that out, because I know a lot of creative people really need to hear that. That's the answer.
I'm building something, bro. I'm building heaven.
Are you? Are you excited?
Yes.
Good. Good. I want to know what you're working on, because I want to live vicariously through you. You can tell me about it if you want. You don't have to if you don't want to. But you can if you want to.
It's heaven, bro. I'm building heaven.
No way. Are you serious? Dude, that's cool. You're always getting really cool ideas from God. He's always like, hey, build this thing. Coward says, I do ultimately think it's good to ask other people what they think and to observe how they play, just so you can enter the mind of an ant. There's going to be ways that do work, that you're going to find fit into all that, and then there's going to be where it's going to lead you right out of what you're doing. You know what I mean? You can find value in some of this. You can. But it's like this. It's like when I showed you that game and all the things, right? Like, to me, I was enjoying that. I found more enjoying. I'm not even worried. Like nobody even really knows about that game, and if they do know, like, probably nobody's playing it, but me. Probably not. I don't know, right? But I can't be thinking about that. I have no interest in thinking about somebody playing it. I don't. It doesn't interest me. I don't need to. If I did, then I'd be in this fantasy about who's playing it. I wonder if they like it. Do they think I'm cool? Do they think I'm a good dev? Do they think I'm brilliant? Do they think I'm a genius? Do they think I'm an amazing artist? Or you know what I mean? It's the devil's trick to get you into limerence. Take captive my thoughts. Take captive of all my thoughts today, Lord. That's what you want. And it's for a reason. Because when you're in limerence, you're being tortured. Straight up. And if somebody is your friend, they will share they will celebrate with you when you're celebrating. Yeah. They won't lie to you and make you think you're better than you're not. They won't gaslight you, and they won't point out all your shortcomings about it to try and bring you down and telling you, I'm just saying this as a friend so that you can do better. I know it's tough love and all the shit. No, and someone who cares about you isn't going to do that. Someone that's jealous of you will. Yeah, they will take the time to make sure that you know of all your shortcomings. Yeah, it's like you need to get away from thinking about your shortcomings, because those things just disappear on their own. You don't have to focus on them. As soon as you focus on them, you start going towards your shortcomings and looking at them, and then stressing on them, and then not knowing what to do about them, because you're not supposed to be going backwards and looking at all that. Turn into a pillar of salt, right? You're supposed to. God's doing a new thing. You're supposed to be focusing on moving forward, not going backwards and looking at those things. Disappear as they go. It's like this. It's like, say you're playing and you're playing and you're playing and you're playing, right? Well, it's like an hour ago you weren't playing that lick as good as you are now. Now, if you went back and you looked at how shitty you were playing that lick an hour ago and you're focusing on it, well, it's like you've already passed that. What are you doing looking at that for? That's the devil pulling you into it to try and slow you down, hold you back, pull you on a leash back. You know what I mean? If he can get you into that mindset about that, he can get you into the mindset like that about everything. He could be like, you're not a good Christian. God doesn't want you. Trying to pull you back into hell. But meanwhile, you're moving forward in your religion, moving forward in your relationship with Christ. You're moving forward, right? He doesn't, but he doesn't want you doing that. So he'll get you to look at all your sins again. He wants you to turn into a pillar of salt. But it's like God says, if you've asked for my forgiveness, that's it. I'll forgive you and wipe the slate clean. Don't go looking back at it again. We're doing a new thing. God's saying, well, I'm doing a new thing with you. Move forward. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is how you lock in. It's all about learning the devil's trick so you know he's doing it while he's doing it and when he's doing it. So it's like doing a thing, or you all of a sudden pops in and he starts going yap 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 yap. You're like, I see you, gotcha. You know what I mean? And then you do this. You go, Lord, I submit myself to you fully. So first submit, and then you resist. Submit yourself, and then you resist the devil. It's always that order. So as an example, I'd be like, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, I submit myself to you fully in the mighty name of Jesus Christ, Son of God, and I repent for all my sins that I've done from the last point that I had last time I had repented for every sin that I've committed from then on up to now. I repent for all of them, and then in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, and you go, Satan, get behind me in Jesus Christ of Nazareth's mighty name, amen. I always, you'll hear people go, in the name of Jesus. The reason I'm so relentless with this is because there is more than one Jesus in the spirit realm. There are many counterfeit Jesuses. You want to say Jesus Christ, Son of God, or Jesus Christ of Nazareth, because otherwise it's not precise enough. You want to be precise. It's just, hey, try it. Just try it. Be as precise as you can with these prayers, because if you are, there's no slippage. And you could be as effective as you need to be. You need to be effective for your own sake, your own life, and for praying for others. Try and be as effective as you can. Cover every angle. But we know that there is more than one Jesus in the spirit realm. Right? I raised my eyebrow when you said there's multiple Jesuses, laughed my ass off. Got me like, oh yeah, there are many Jesuses. But there is only Jesus Christ, Son of God, and Jesus Christ of Nazareth. There is only the one that is God. Yeah, I know what you mean, though. I have a buddy that also likes to do of Nazareth thing. Oh yeah, just to be precise, so that you can be as effective as you want. Some people, they're not too worried about it, but since I learned about that, I was like, oh, I was like, really? I was like, wow. I'm like, there's no way you're gonna get that past me. I'm gonna make sure, yeah, it works for me, so I do it that way, yeah. But first submit, and submit, repent, resist the devil will flee, and then you say, I declare victory. Always, I declare victory, and then you even run through it. The Lord has not given me a spirit of fear. That is the devil's tool. I do not fear anything, because the one that dwells within me is greater than the one that dwells within the earth. God dwells within me. Jesus Christ of Nazareth, Son of God, dwells within me. That's who dwells within me. And I've been given authority through Jesus Christ of Nazareth to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions. That means all of the fallen angels and Satan himself. I've been given authority to stomp on them, authority over demons, authority over Satan, because the one that dwells within me is God himself. Jesus Christ, Son of God, dwells within me. I have given him my house to dwell within. And I do nothing without Christ. It's in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And that's why I have authority to stand up and speak with authority and to declare, I declare victory over you, Satan. And Satan will flee. You declare you plead the blood of Jesus Christ all over yourself, all over your life, all over your enemies, and you get specific with it. You draw a hedge of holy fire around your entire house and your home and your enemies even, right? You loosen the hold, the grip of Satan over the enemies, right? Holy hedge of fire around your home. You ask, Lord, you say, send me a team of angels unleashed, loose, to protect me and my enemies throughout, tonight or today, or for the next month, however you declare it, right? Be relentless. And he's going to listen. Right? Yeah. You do this and you'll lock in. Yeah. For sure. Now, here's the thing. Here's something I noticed. And I'm gonna, the devil ain't gonna like this too much. His time is short. We know that. He knows it. And what I noticed lately is he's been ramping up his spiritual attacks on everybody. Yeah. He's been relentless. He's doing the jackhammer thing. Like a pickaxe. It's like, and he's also taking every little thing, every button that he knows that throws you off, every button, every trauma, everything that he knows about you that he's used as a tool to throw you off, and he's throwing it all at you all at once. Every button, bang, 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 every button. It's like a pickaxe. He's trying really hard. He's desperate right now. He's desperate and he's rushing. Yeah. And he's getting angry. Like he's doing things like throwing things around the room, tossing Bibles off of shelves, trying to scare his anointed ones, especially when they're giving prophetic messages, say online in that. He's knocking their Bibles off the shelves. He's like, you're hurting. You know that you're hurting Satan when all of a sudden you've got millions of chats that come in and that are calling you down and saying all the things that he's already yapping in your head to try and destroy you with, or to try and poke buttons at with. Like, he's hurting and crying out in pain when he's doing that. I'll tell you that right now. My ass is sweating so bad. I was just like, it is so hot in here. I'm going to turn the fan on me and blow my hair around. Oh. Yeah, hang on a sec. I have to stand up. My gitch are sweating. Like, I am literally in my gitch. Yeah, don't imagine it. It's nothing amazing. It's not. Just an old guy in his gitch. Nothing sexual about that. But it's just like way too hot in here, so I'm just like, it's like wet. Like, I'm sweating so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like spray down my gamer chair with fucking like bacteria killing Lysol, and then like something to kill off the Lysol smell later, and then things will be good. Yeah. Yeah, so right now, like I said, we're in that special time, right? Where, things are ramping up. Oh yeah, I notice it. And here's the thing. Remember how I said that I spent about 15 years on studying Professor Sam Vaknin's stuff on narcissistic abuse, right? And narcissism and all the different types, and learned as much as I could, and learned all his protocols, and I had put it together. Like, I had used all of his protocols at one time when I had a roommate who was demonically influenced and trying to destroy me, and I had to literally turned my bedroom into a panic room and all that stuff. Remember I was telling you guys about that? And I had starved him of what we would call narcissistic supply. Once he was getting some, and it like narcissistic supply from me, and I realized what was going on, and I created a panic room. I starved him of all interaction, all reaction. And what he did is he took his pocket full of dog whistles that he had created by slowly getting under my skin, finding every little thing that got under my skin and created a button for it, right? What he was doing when he was at his most desperate was he was throwing everything he could at me and mixing it up, combining them, doing these ones and then the other ones, and then reversing the order and everything, and then faster and faster and faster, hitting the buttons like crazy. And then he finally just sort of just collapsed into madness, like completely. By the time I left, he was fucked right up. Same thing Satan's doing right now. He's the exact same thing. He is throwing everything at it all at once. Every little button he's pressing, pulling up old traumas, affecting other people and getting them to do the same thing that got me before, over and over and over again, grabbing this person, then that person and everything, you know, and is trying to hit me all at once with it. He's desperate and he's rushing, which means he's on his way out, which means that we're at a very specific time in our timeline. Did you hear that big slam in the hallway? Huge. There's someone freaking mad in the hallway. He's using that too because it's an old trauma. I used to freak out because there was like people in here that were causing trouble or acting crazy. Yeah, it's trying everything because I'm getting all this out to you. Well, the thing is, it's this. I just locked down this place. There's a hedge of holy fire around this. He can't come into this room. So he's tripping balls in the hallway right now. He's trying to figure out a way by making loud, abrupt noises. Because if he can scare me or make me nervous, then I don't feel that I can stomp on his head. Then he pulls me out from under the cover of Christ, right? Because you can't have faith and be scared at the same time. It doesn't work, right? Yeah, he's trying, but he's failing. And he's gonna fail because the one that dwells within me is Jesus Christ himself. God is in my house right now and has given me authority, and I declare victory in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. He's given me authority over Satan. Ha! Ha 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 ha! I laugh in your face. Yeah. Oh, for sure, man. Let this inspire you to fight back. Because there's nothing else you can do. Because if you don't, he's going to hammer at you. He's going to throw everything he can at you to wreck you, to attack you. And if you're not aware of his attack, you'll get lost and rolled up into it before you even know it. And you won't know what's happening. Yeah. This is why I talk about witchcraft attacks. This is why I talk about demonic attacks, what they look like. This is why I talk about narcissistic abuse. Because it is Satan's tricks through a person. And when you understand what narcissistic abuse is, you'll understand what Satan's tricks are. It's the same thing. It's the same spirit working through somebody. When you learn the protocols, you learn how to overcome somebody who's narcissistically attacking you. You'll learn how to understand and how to overcome Satan's tricks as they're happening psychologically and emotionally, as well as you use Christ to allow him into your home, your house, and to understand you have authority. You first submit and then you resist, and you wash, rinse, repeat, lock it down, and don't stop. Don't give up. God will give you what you need to survive this. Yeah, I'm not kidding. This is not me. This is not my knowledge. I'm nothing special. This is all, the glory goes to you, Christ. I told you I'd give you the opportunity, and thank you for taking it, because people need to know this. You know that. I don't have to tell you. Thank you, Lord. Hallelujah. Praise you, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. Yeah. Hallelujah. It's a beautiful thing. It really is. Yeah. So yeah, knowing that Satan is desperate, it's wonderful. I think that's absolutely amazing. I am so happy that that's a joyful thing. Yeah, it is. It's because, yeah, we know that Christ is coming back for us soon. He's coming back for his church. Yeah. And, yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing, is I don't know when or exactly how things are going to play out. I mean, there's people that talk about rapture being before the tribulation, in the middle of it, and after it. No idea, because nobody can seem to agree on what it is, which tells me I don't know. I have no way of picking which one it is, because if nobody knows what the right one is, then there's no way for me to know. Does this make sense to you? And we will never know when. We just know it's going to happen. And the fact that Satan is desperate, and he is exciting. Because we're somewhere on that timeline. Yeah. We are. And I said I wanted to be here for it, and I'm happy to be here for this. I'm excited about it, yeah. Yeah. 100%. Oh man, I'm gonna eat so good later. I am. I bought some sardines. I got some hard-boiled eggs. I got some oatmeal and some. I've got mustard. I got the onion powder soup mix. 8 o'clock, I could run and get a snack even. Yeah, I'm excited about that. It's going to be a good time. Oh, there's the slamming again. Satan's mad. He's working through someone. Yeah, he's messing around through my landlord. And my landlord's just crying, acting like a spoiled little brat. He's all lying up a storm to me, lying to landlord, tenants, and affairs, lying to them, crying. Wah! Oh yeah, for sure. Not getting his way, stalking me. For sure. I was out and about the other day, and here's the thing: I was told not to let him corner me in the hallway, and just have all communication just be texting and email, just for like the purpose of, as far as being a responsible adult about it, when it comes to this kind of thing. Otherwise, like, cornering me in the hallway is just it's just for trouble. It's just to create trouble, right? It's for a trick. It's to set me up for some sort of trick. Yeah, you don't want to do that. So when I was coming back, I seen that he was just got out of his truck, and he went to come in here, right? So I just turned around, and I went and stood out by the park, and I was kind of peeking around the corner to see, and I was waiting for him to leave, and he would kind of notice, and he was walking out further, trying to look, He's like, oh, I see him. He's waiting, but I want to corner him, but he's not coming here. So what did he do? After a while, he gets in his truck and he drives up to the park, and he parks along the side and just sits there in his truck, looking at me. I'm just sitting there on the phone. I'm just like, what the fuck? He's like stalking me. He left the fucking parking lot to sit outside his truck and stare at me, probably filming me. so he could go on Facebook and post it and frame it, reframe me. Look, I got this bad tenant. He's doing all the things. He's not letting me get him. Bad tenant, you know? Reframing me to the internet. Hoping that he'll get a bunch of people saying, yeah, you get the fuck around, find out ticket. Now you can attack him. Because that's the whole thing, eh? People reframe each other online. Yeah, we're the judge and juries online. Isn't that crazy? Back in the day, it used to be like jury duty. Now it's everywhere. It's an everyday duty kind of thing. Back in the day, if it's like someone was like, say, doing something, unlawfully, right? It's like they didn't get exposed to the world in a newspaper. First, the place that you would take all this data and this information to is where you got to take it to, which is the police. And then you take it, and then that gets taken to the courts. And then sometimes, if it's a high-profile case, the world may hear a little bit about it in the newspaper, but just a little bit. Because if they told them the whole thing, they would mess people up. It's traumatizing, right? And then sometimes they would do a documentary on it. And then if you really wanted to watch a documentary on blah 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 the killer or blah 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 the this or whatever, then it's at your own expense, right? But now it's like taking it straight to the people before it even gets to any sort of lawfully treatment. It's straight to the jury, and the jury is not just jurists, but we're judges. And what do we honor? We just come in there and we attack whoever it is that's being presented to us, however that person is able to present it, right? And yeah, it's just like, this is something else. And it's at the jurors. You see, here's the thing is like, you don't want to be doing jury duty because now you're open. Look, anytime we're exposed to anything that's dark like that, it's at our own expense. It is. It hurts us in many ways each time. It's a devil's trick to get us unlocked. We're supposed to be locked in, but when we're being shown horrible thing after horrible thing after horrible thing, and being prompted to judge and judge and judge and judge and judge, we're moving further and further away from God. Okay, so as Christians, there's a certain type of judgment that we're supposed to have, which is, discernment. But condemning somebody is not our job. It's just two different things, Yeah. Judgment is a very detailed section in the Bible about judgment. And it can't just be looked at, can't be seen wrong. It can't be looked at as holier than thou. You're going to hell. That's not it. We're supposed to have discernment, right? And we're supposed to pick people up when they're falling down. You're supposed to pick up when someone's falling, you got to pick them up. You're not picking them up when you're wagging your finger at them. You're making them go down further. The judgment that we're supposed to have as Christians is called discernment. God judges us in the end. There's Judgment Day. That's for Christ. And that's where there's some where you're going to get condemned and all the things, right? And so don't get that mixed up. So when we're being prompted to judge somebody for their evil ways, right? Well, that's not good, is it? We're being pulled further and further away from God. Traumatized first by a thing that someone would do, prompted to judge them. Like we're being prompted to do all the wrong things. Gossip. It's everything. It's like we're being tricked into the whole thing, right? Pride. We're trying to blow up everywhere and be worshipped, right? It's like the whole thing. The devil's got all the tricks in the internet. Yeah. All of them. He's using all of them. Full stop. Using the internet is a way to fuck us up. Sorry, I know I still swear. That's the one thing I have trouble with. Yeah, still, I do. I mean, it's sort of an explanation mark when I mean something, because it's supposed to be jarring. Yeah, but I gotta stop it. It's just not a good thing to cuss around. You know? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I think I've said everything. Anything else? Anything else? Just jump in there anytime, Christ. Just because I don't know myself. I'm just guessing myself. I don't know, but you do. So glory to God for all this information getting yapped out my mouth, because I'm hearing it for the first time too. It's being revealed to me as I'm saying it. I'm like, wow, that's wild. Yeah, and I'm not high on weed, so you see what I mean, right? Yeah. Dilgen, heaven.lovable.app. Really? Okay, we're going to check it out. Wait. How do I... Hang on. I'm just... Stop.
It's Heaven W. Heaven W. And you'll need Phantom to sign in.
I'll need Phantom?
Yeah. Do you
Phan-
still have Phantom?
Phantom Wallet?
Yeah.
On my phone I do.
Yeah. You can just, if you want to, you can make a new Phantom. You don't have to write it down or anything. Just,
So I can't just sign in? Like this?
well, you sign in with Phantom.
Oh, okay, okay. Hey, didn't...
But you could, like, super quickly just make a new wallet.
Okay, hang on. Oh, that fan was driving me crazy. Ugh. It was just tickling. Hang on, let me fix my hair. There, I'm back. Okay, enter through Phantom. I can't use the wallet that I have on my phone?
It would just be easier. It would be way faster if you just downloaded the Phantom extension again and just made a new wallet.
I don't have the Phantom extension again? I'm hearing crazy shit in the hallway. 3 o'clock in the
Yeah, what's
morning.
going on up there, bro?
Oh.
Someone's beating your wife.
Yeah, slamming and... Here, let me turn this up so we can hear you better. There. Slamming and banging around out there. Extensions and themes. Can I just find it on here? I don't know if you can see where I am.
If you just look up Phantom extension, what browser do you have?
Firefox.
Yeah, Phantom extension, Firefox.
There it is. Phantom, a crypto wallet reimagined for... Is this it right here?
Yeah.
Should I be doing it here, or is this just a scam?
No, that's good.
Okay. Add Firefox. Add to Firefox. Required permissions, access your data for all websites, access browser tabs. You sure this is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good. It's just a browser extension.
So create new wallet.
Yeah, and you don't have to write your seed phrase or anything down. Just
Okay, create a new wallet. Create a wallet using Google or Apple account and start exploring, or use my email. What do I do? How do I do this? Get me through this fast so I don't have to mess around.
I can't see, but just press like email.
Is it okay that, like, can I? Yeah, you can. I can share my screen with this, right? Without it being a problem.
Yeah, it's like a burner account. There's no money in there.
Okay, so just I'll get you to talk me through this real fast.
Just make a new wallet. What does it say? Let me see. Yeah, click on create a seed phrase wallet.
Okay. Create a password.
Yeah. Now make a simple password that you'll remember.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll save it. Recovery phrase. Oh, hang on a minute.
You don't need to write that down.
No?
No.
Okay, I'll just say I saved my recovery phrase and just continue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if you go back to heaven, you should be signed in to your phantom.
Username unavailable. It's giving me. Username unavailable. Holy cow. How come I can't get a username that's available? They're all unavailable? Username between 2 and... Okay. Unavailable. Everybody's picked all the usernames.
Well, it's a burner phantom account. You shouldn't even use a good username.
No, it won't let me go until I make a username.
Yeah, but
No buts, I'm stuck, bro. It just keeps saying username unavailable. Doesn't matter what I put in. Even if I put in random shit on the keyboard, I think it's just...
let's see.
Here, I'll show you what's going on. See this? I can't get past it.
Remove the 43.
No, we're done with that already. I'm further. The stream is just not caught up.
I don't know. Go back to the heaven page.
I can't get into it. I need a username. It won't let me finish.
I don't think you need to.
Well, I'm not finished setting up the account, bro. I don't have a username.
In the top right, do you see the phantom icon?
Yeah.
Click on it.
Okay. So does that mean it's there?
Yeah, you're in. You don't need to
Okay, let me
do
close this fucking page. Get out of there. Alright.
that. Alright.
Oh, it's
Now
not
you
working.
can go to heaven.
I'm trying. I'm spam clicking it. Here, maybe
Might need to
refresh.
It's not too exciting, bro. It's just heaven.
We're doing it. It's working. Connect. Sign in. Message edition. Confirm. What were you called? He knows, but you must speak it. Adam. Enter. Oh, wait, I gotta give a name.
Oh, my dog.
What? Multiplayer.
Soon.
Your
Soon.
heavens. No heavens yet. Make one. Name this heaven. The heaven of all heavens. Create. What? It's Minecraft. Hey, you made Minecraft. How'd you do it? Is this
I
like...
just told it to make Minecraft.
And it made Minecraft. Ha! It actually made it, dude. This is actually Minecraft made by AI. It's not even just... This isn't the Minecraft? This is like...
No.
No.
It's built from the ground up, and I told it to make it like heaven-like.
Wow. Dude, that's so crazy that it did that. That you were able to do that. Oh, I love it. Wow. This is
Yeah,
sick.
bro,
Great job, bro.
You're traversing heaven.
I love it. Oh, that's all. Now I just want to sit and play it.
There's actually a lot of shit to do. Like, you could break trees and start building shit.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. Oops. Come on. No way. Dude,
And
that's...
everything's AI, bro. All the textures are AI. The sounds are AI.
That's crazy. Wow. This is a fun thing to spend money on. Don't you think? It's like this one's...
It is. Yeah.
This makes me want to like spend like my whole month's savings on it. It's just like there's just not enough tokens to get me through the day. Dude, if I was rich, the amount of money I would spend on this thing would be ridiculous. Like if I... Sorry?
It's hard to actually spend that much. Like, you'll go through a week where you're just constantly sending in prompts, but you get sick of it, and then you finish up, and there's like, you get to a point where there's not anything to do, or there's not enough to do, or
Really?
you're just sick of it.
You just get bored of it after a while?
Yeah, bro, like this Mark's Live website, I spent like a week of just, I don't know what got into me, bro. I just had to build out this Mark's website.
And then you got bored of it after a while?
Yeah, bored of it, but also like, what the fuck else am I gonna do here?
Oh, I could tell you. For sure, but I know what you're saying though.
Yeah, there's more. There's always more.
There's always yeah. I would be like funding the fucking thing if I have like yeah. If I was a rich dude, that would be one of the things I'd be spending my money on. Probably is just playing with this vibe coding stuff. Man, so is this multiplayer too?
It's gonna be.
That's crazy. Here, I'm gonna keep walking in one direction and see what happens.
There's like a super rare chance for a church to spawn.
No way.
Like a big cobblestone church, yeah.
Really? That's cool. What a great idea, dude. This is tough. Ah! What I should do is just make some stairs. Must we find a church underground or something? I'm so glad that I streamed tonight and started early.
Yeah, bro, I was glad to see you on at 11. You usually don't start streaming till like 12.
Yeah, usually yeah, a bit late. I've been it's just all the things going on, and sometimes it's like that. It's like I don't get a chance to get to it in time like I usually do want to start earlier. This just worked out the way it did. It worked out interesting. Yeah, it was weird. It's like I must have been tired. I just slept like crazy, like hardcore. I had set my alarm for like 5 hours of sleep, and then I woke up and I prayed a little bit, and then I'm like, oh no, let's set it for another couple hours. And I woke up, prayed a little bit more, and I was like, nah. And I just kept sleeping. I was just like, it was like 9, almost 10 o'clock in the evening. I was like, wow. I'm like, this is crazy. I gotta get up. And then yeah, I just like literally got up, I made coffee, had a shower, and then came on here. Yeah. That's why I was able to start so early. Just started streaming right away. First thing I noticed is all my friends are streaming. I was just like, oh shit, everybody's streaming. I'm like, what am I gonna do? Oh, hang on, let me just close this thing here.
If you use your pickaxe, that'll break it faster.
Okay, how do I do this again? Options, no, continue. Is it tab? Or options?
Oh, it's like the numbers. It'll be number 2.
Oh, got it, right. Nice. Oh yeah, I can fly through this now with the, oops, with a pickaxe.
Have you ever done nitrous?
Nitrous? No. Have you?
Nitrous oxide?
Is that like galaxy gas?
Yeah, basically.
Is it crazy or what?
No, it's pretty chill.
Really? Ever smoke tea leaves?
When I was like a kid, yeah.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, we were sitting out in Buddy's camper trying to smoke it. It's like weed. It's like, not really. We had the granulated stuff too. Trying to roll joints with that. Just ripping open tea bags. We were sitting in a buddy's camper in the fucking. Had a camper in the driveway. I think we were about like I don't know, 13 or something like that. Trying to smoke tea leaves. God. Yeah, I've got friends that I often wonder about how they're doing that I grew up with. Yeah, I haven't seen any of them. A lot of them, some of them got into heavy drugs, some of them got married and had, have lives. Everybody seemed to have gone in different directions. My God, last time I wonder how my buddy Rod is doing. Just thinking of him. Glenn, yeah, I wonder how Glenn Peters is doing. He went through some rough times, that guy. Once in a while I'd see him out and about. I've seen him homeless, I've seen him addicted, I've seen him go through a lot of shit. I think the worst thing that happened to him was when the doctors started prescribing him Oxycontin. And then he was like doing some snorting pills and selling them at the same time. He'd snort half of them, sell the other half. And that really messed him up. Opiates are terrible. Yeah, he's a good guy too. Really is. Him and I were both black sheep of our families. Met him when I was like 15. Yeah, we were friends for a long time. Oh, we still are, but I mean like... It's just like, I mean like used to see him a lot when I was younger and that. I wonder how he's doing. You ever check the obituaries just to see if your friends are still alive? I've done that before. AI Minecraft, you guys. Wow. These things are cool. It's like popcorn.
Damn, you're in a cave?
I am. Yeah, this is just like popcorn. I love it. Satisfying. Minecraft. The hell
I would like to turn it into like a biblical ARG, like the Test of Life, but imagine if it was a 3D game.
Oh, that'd be cool, dude. Yeah, you've made so many phantom wallets that you're just like, it's just a burner one and everything. I'm like, what? Yeah, you just know phantom wallets.
Yeah. Yeah.
To me, it's just like a big deal. It's like my first phantom wallet. I was just like treating it like it was something fantastic. Still is to me.
It is, bro. It's self-custody money.
I wonder how my coin's doing. Remember that?
She'll rape and not give. No one bought it.
I know. Think it was the name?
It's a combination of things, but that's a very new platform.
It is, eh? This thing is wild. Ooh, I'm like looking out for the church. See if it randomly spawns up.
Yeah, I was trying to find one. They must be super rare because we still haven't seen one.
Let's see here. Let's see if I can climb up on here by making stairs.
You can place blocks too.
Oh, I never tried that yet. Okay, I'm gonna... Not yet though. I'm gonna try and... I probably got so much building materials at this point from ripping through all this popcorn. Popcorn snapping. Yeah, with all the things that you've showed me that people have been building, it's pretty amazing. I see why people play Minecraft so much. Oh, I'm almost at the top. Did it! It's like a super long stairwell down here now. Just try and go. Oh yeah, look at that. So it's like right here. Okay, let's try something. It would be... Oh wow. Okay, now I'm building. This is fun, dude. Okay, so if we go like this, whoops, what did I just do? Did something. So if those are the stairs, I'm gonna... There we go. Just want to make a nice... Whoops. Yeah. This is fun. Okay. Epic glove. Let's see here. Oh my god, Minecraft can be so addictive. Easily. This is cool.
And that's like super early Minecraft. This is what like original Minecraft was like. Nowadays there's so many different things and so much shit to do, but it
It's
used to
changed a
be so
lot.
big.
It's changed a lot, eh?
Yeah, yeah. Microsoft bought it and then became a whole new thing.
Oh. No way. Here, let's build some. Oops, not that way. Oh shit. I know what to do. Whoops. Let's see here. Put that there. There. No. Shit. Okay. Trying to build pillars, but it's tricky. Is like you have to be. If there's something, if it doesn't understand where you want to put it, like you literally have to be up high enough to to show it. If that makes any
You
sense.
can jump and try to place it up there, or you can look at your feet and then jump and place a block under your feet.
Well, that's a good idea. Whoops. There. I need to mine some more of these ones.
If this was what heaven was, do you think you would like it? Like, imagine spending eternity here.
That'd be terrifying. That would be pretty
Would it?
interesting, though.
There's nothing else there. It's just
That's true.
that.
I don't know. It would be
That
pretty
would be
good.
terrifying.
I'd say it'd be pretty good.
You would have a good time here.
I don't know, probably. You?
I'm sure you would learn to deal with it.
Yeah, that's true. Be building all day long. I guess until you stop learning, like having things that you could build, having ideas. I'm looking forward to having a good meal later. That's gonna be good.
What do you got? Sardines, oatmeal,
Yep. You know it.
mustard.
Mustard, eggs, all the good things. I'll go buy a snack too. I'm definitely, yeah, I definitely like those Hawkins cheesies. Damn, those are good.
Some chili peppers.
Oh yeah, I ate so many of those the other day. Last stream, holy shit! I ate so many of them.
Do you like pistachios?
Oh, I love those things. Those are like the best nut there is.
Bro, I got the pistachio latte from Starbucks the other day.
No way. They make
It
a
might be the
latte?
best. Yeah, pistachio latte.
No way. How is it? Killer?
Yeah, I think it's the best thing I've ever gotten from that place.
No way. Yeah, that sounds good. Starbucks.
It's got like some nice salty nut on top. I love to slurp up that salty nut.
That sounds so bad. uh,
You're liking this Minecraft spinoff, huh?
this is cool, dude. Can't believe it. You're able to vibe code something like this now. I
A
remember when,
3D game.
yeah, right? I remember when vibe coding first came out and there were like people making videos of going head to head trying to vibe code something, and it was not working out good. This is incredible. Like, it's come a long way in a short time. See, you could see why people are trying to vibe code like Windows and shit like that. Like, why they're wanting to use it. It's because it's fast and it does really like deep programming like really quickly. Really allows you to realize an idea very quickly. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? What?
My dog is having a nightmare or something, bro. My dog is tweaking.
Really? My dog's having a nightmare. Just snap him in the nuts and then look the other way.
No.
Ever prank your animals?
Not really.
I used to prank my cats. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a little kitten again, but they just stink so bad. I mean, I wouldn't have to worry about critters anymore. But I mean, I don't have the money to be able to like pay for their vet bills or anything like that, so that would mess things up.
Cats do stink, bro. I don't like cats. Cats are not cool in the first place, and they stink.
I love them. They're awesome. They're like top-notch predators. Whoops. Put that brick in the wrong spot. Oh, I see why now. Nope, not there either.
God gave you authority to stomp on the heads of kittens.
Yeah, no shit, eh? The kittens. Just kitten stomper. Is there a song, something like that? Like, you know that the guy and a girl, they've got some sort of thing together. She's got the weird haircut where it's like straight across, like bangs really high up, blonde. What's the name of
Oh
that thing?
yes, the guy and the girl.
Oh yes, the guy and the girl. They've been in movies together.
You're talking about the Chappie niggas.
Chappie?
Have you seen Chappie?
I don't know.
The robot movie?
Oh, I remember that. Yes, those two. Yes. She's got something like that called, was it Kitten Thumper or something like that. She's got some really weird, they're really weird.
They're pretty good. They're cool.
Oh, they are. They're really weird. Which is why they're cool. Very different.
Girls who have like shaved, they'll like shave the back or like the sides of their head, or
Yeah.
or any girl that shaves any part of her head, there's something wrong with her. Like either, I don't know, man. There's something really wrong with
Is
her.
that like nose ring theory? Like,
It's more confirmed though. Like a girl can get a nose ring and still be pretty based, but if she's shaving the sides of her head or some shit, then
look
she's too
out.
far gone.
That's funny. Yeah, it's like the 90s, man. That was in shaving the sides of your head and having long hair that you can flip over to the side. Hey, how's it going? How do you say your name? Tahir. Ainam. Tehranum. I'm from Pakistan. Oh, cool. There you go. Right on. Nice to see you. Are you like in Pakistan right now? Yes. Are you in Pakistan right now? Yeah. Or are you just from Pakistan? My name is Ahmad. Did I say it right? Ahmad? Nice to meet you. So what you up to? Just sitting there looking for cool live streams to check out? Are you as bored as we are? Well, I'm not actually super bored right now. My friend Dylan here, Diljan, made a vibe coded a Minecraft game. That's what we're playing right now. It's like just straight vibe coded. Yeah, I'm having fun. It's like my first time really like sitting here actually building something in Minecraft. My English isn't good. Mine neither. I don't feel bad. Mine ain't perfect either. Yeah, I mean it's okay, but I still screw it up all the time. So join the club. Yeah. So you're just kicking around or what? What time is it out there? It's like 3:55 a.m. over here. You're only 14? Oh, no way. I was 14 once. I remember 14. Oh, I remember the age of 14. Heck yeah. I was like a little shit disturber. Yeah, long blonde hair. Going around causing trouble. I was a troublemaker. Yeah, but it was fun causing trouble. It was a good kind of trouble causing. Yeah, man. So AI Minecraft. That's pretty neat. You ever played with what's it called again? Lovable.dev? That's the name of the whoa! Is that a cloud? It is. It's a cloud, man. Now it's 1:36 p.m. or a.m. Oh, message redacted. It's AM over here. PM. 1:36 PM. No way. Cool. What's the weather like right now? It's been kind of hot here. I'm in Canada. Winnipeg. Manitoba. That voice chat, I'm just listening to fall asleep. You're gonna crash out, get some sleep? Okay, buddy. Have good sleep, Diljan. How old am I? Oh, I'm old. I am 55, man. Yeah. 55 and a half now. That's pretty old. Oh wow, it's true, I can jump and build underneath my feet. Yeah, that's right. There's lots of life. You'd be surprised how old you have to be old and broken. Takes a while. Yeah, I'm stubborn. I'm gonna live for a long time yet. Yeah, I'm like an old musician from. Yeah, I was born in the 70s. Yes, I was. So that means I was your age in the 80s. When I was Pakistan or India? Which one is better? I don't know. They're all good. They're all good. I'm from Canada, so it's like a melting pot out here. So it's like, yeah. It's very common to see people of all kinds of different ethnic backgrounds. Yeah, super common. It's not just one, it's like we're all different. It's just kind of cool, yeah. Yeah. To me, it's all good, yeah. Yeah, it's cool out here. You'd like it. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, dude, I was like, when I was your age, it was 1985. No, 1985, I was your age, bro. Yeah, so I got to see the 80s. Yeah, I was like, I was, let's see here. No, wait. 70 is 10. No, 7. Yeah, 85. So when I was like 17, so 1988, I was playing in the bars. Yeah, I was playing in bands and stuff like that. And just kept going and going and going. Yeah, I just wouldn't stop. That's just sort of been my thing. But I also like other things too. Like, I like game dev and stuff like that. I do all kinds of artwork and things. Yeah. I do all kinds of things. When you're creative, there's lots of creative things to do. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of warm out here right now. It's like, actually it's really hot. My air conditioner doesn't work, so I've been like struggling a little bit. But I got a fan going off in the corner and all this stuff, so I'm good to go. I'm laughing. Yeah. And at 8 o'clock, I'm going to go and buy a snack or something. I feel like getting some junk food to eat. Yeah, I'm like super craving like some like Hawkins cheesies or something like that. Yeah, some potato chips or I don't know. Wow, how high up does this go, I wonder? Let's just keep building and see what happens. Yeah, man, so my friend here, Diljan, literally created this with lovable.dev. Hey, I thought I had more bricks. Whoops. What did I do? Not even sure. Holy shit. Oh, maybe because I'm building on top of like tree. That's what it is. Okay, let's mine. Let's mine some of this. There we go. Okay. So it's I can't build on top of tree. That makes sense. So we gotta get all these leaves off of there. It's like freaking popcorn or something. Pick all that up. There we go. The sound is crazy, isn't it? Just total popcorn. You're off? Okay, buddy. Nice meeting you. I'll see you around. Need to make a new sound? It doesn't work for you? Did you? Aw, thanks, man. Good, that means I'll see you again. Bye! That's awesome. Just made a new friend. One from Pakistan or India? Which one? Wait. Where did he say? It was from... I have to go look. From Pakistan. I think. Yes, from Pakistan. Cool. Yeah, I know somebody from Pakistan now. That's it. That's pretty cool. Hey, look, you can see the clouds off in the distance. There's one right underneath me. I could just build and build and build. I wonder how high up I can build and what would happen if I just keep going. Actually, just do it like this. There we go. And like that. And then in there. And then, whoops, like that. Nope. Where's it putting it? Okay, hang on. Oh, I ran out, that's why. I ran out of these things. Okay, doesn't want to do that. Oh, encoding overloaded. My OBS is tripping balls on me. Did I go too high up? I think I reached the top. It won't let me build any higher. That's what it is. I reached the top of it all. I reached the top of the top of all tops. That's it. We're gonna build a how do I do it though? Build a bridge. Oops. That's not what I was trying to do. It's not so easy building a bridge. No! That's okay, I'm still alive. Actually, I thought I had... How did I get myself up that high? Oh, I look at the big long thing. I was like jumping and placing it underneath my foot. Heaven conquered. You know it. It's true. Okay, I'm gonna big jump. Ah! Open your eyes again. Whoops. That's pretty cool. Just hours of vibe coding Minecraft. That looks wild too. Still no church, eh? Not yet. So I have to go look for it. Maybe we'll find it. We'll just keep going in one direction and see what happens. Need that. Maybe there's one down here. Okay, I'm back. Am I back? It should be. Okay, there we go. Boy, it bit it there. Holy shit, did it ever. It did not like that too much. No, it didn't. How close that thing? Here, I'll jump out of this for now. I caught it just in time. Just closed my OBS on me, yeah. I had to reopen it and get it running again. My neon one, it's coming along good, dude. Yeah, it's happening. You should try it out when you get a chance to. I'm working on level 6 right now, so it's definitely building up the levels to play. Oh man, I'm like thinking about food like crazy. That's okay. I can do this without it. Here, let me check how long I've been live streaming for. Only 4 hours. Not that long. Hang on a second. Let me take a break for a moment here. Oh! The Minecraft game. My chair is smelling pretty bad right now from all the sweating. That's okay, I got a way to fix it. But holy shit. It is just like not making my nose happy right now. Oh fuck. Because I wore it out, and so there's like a coating that sits over top of the material. It looks like leather. It's all peeled away. Now it's all material, so it's like, but it's like I use that Lysol spray and I spray that down and let it sit for a while, and it kills off all the bacteria. And then I use like a another thing for deodorizing the air, you know, like spraying in the air. I hose it with that, and then it's good. Yeah, otherwise, like, holy fuck. Yeah, not so great. Yeah. Man, I can't believe this. The things you can do now with all this stuff. Vibe codes Minecraft. Jeez. It's like, I wonder what else you can get it to do. That's all I keep thinking. Shit, I got it to make me a... Shit so fast, it makes stuff quick. But you gotta have the tokens for it. That's the only thing. Yeah. Okay. Wow. It is not liking this too much at all. It just keeps kicking me off. Yeah, it just keeps knocking me out of there. Holy shit. Fuck. Okay, I'll come back to Minecraft. Looks like it's probably just tripping balls because of all the shit that I'm running. Here, let's close Discord while we're at it. That might help things out too. Yeah, it probably just, who knows. Yeah, I jumped on it fast enough though. As long as I jump on it quick enough, I'm good. Holy shit, Marilyn Manson looks like an old lady in this picture right here. Doesn't he?
If all of the kings had their queens on the throne, we would pop champagne.
Hang on, how do I kill off the music? Look at that picture of him. It's like an old lady, eh? Is that even him? That's so funny. It's just like a really scary old lady. Holy shit. Oh, look at this one. The Dangers of Psychic Readings. She's got some new stuff up. Oh yeah, let's look at this. Let's check this out. I'm gonna teach you guys something. Well, watch this. Shouldn't be a problem. Will it even let us do this? Wow, maybe not. I'm having internet troubles.
Into the addiction and obviously why it's an addiction as well. And this has all come in from somebody who was once a tarot reader and a psychic reader, as you guys know. Okay, so I did that for many, many years. I have the background knowledge of the kind of clients that would come to me and why they would come to me. And the first thing I'm going to say to you is people who have severe anxiety tend to go for psychic readings. The reason they go for psychic readings is because they want some form of stability or comfort in the unknown. When there's a fear of the unknown, psychic readings come along and tend to present a, let's say, a solution. Well, if I can tell you exactly what's going to happen in your future, you don't need to worry. So people who are very fearful, people who have a lot of anxiety, sadly, tend to get caught up in psychic readings, tarot readings, because they want some form of stability
Right.
They want some form of comfort. Okay, so before you judge people for going and getting psychic readings and tarot readings, a lot of it is rooted in fear, anxiety, and previous trauma.
Yeah.
All right. So again, one of my biggest clients when I was a psychic reader were the heartbroken. People who had been cheated on, people who had just randomly gone through a breakup. This situation in life is probably one of the most uncertain. When people go through breakups or people, lose a job spontaneously, when there's that period of being unsettled and uncertain, and in that there is pain, this is where people will usually gravitate towards psychic readings. And you would be surprised, a lot of Christians do as well. Because as we know, I'm not a psychic reader. I was one, Karen, sorry. No, psychic readers are incredibly dangerous, and I'm actually talking about why they're so dangerous now. So hopefully you stick around. Hopefully you was meant to come across this live. So I did readings for many, many years, and it was great for a while. My readings were incredibly accurate. No, that's okay, darling. You take care. However, here's what happened. Once I'd done one reading, they came back for another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. To a point, I started to realize, do you have any confidence in yourself? I started to get questions. What color car should I buy, Jess? Or, should I go on this date with this person? To a point, it removed that person's free will entirely. This is where I started to ask questions. Because I'm big on free will. I'm big on confidence. Everybody knows that. I'm big on being confident. And once I started to see that people were becoming addicted to psychic readings and tarot readings, my red flags started going off. And I said back to people, I said, come on, surely you can make that decision. People now won't do anything without consulting their cards. I was actually one of those people. I would not make any kind of decision without consulting my tarot cards or my angel cards or whatever cards I had available, because I had to trust something bigger than myself. I had absolutely no trust in who I was. I had no trust in my own judgment. People spend an awful lot of money in witchcraft and in psychic readings, and it can indeed become an addiction. There's quite a lot of documentaries of people that have spent thousands. Now, I'm going to say this again. While there are some scammers out there, psychics generally want to help people. Okay, I can say that with absolute conviction. They want to help people. Yes, they may do it as a business or whatever else, but generally speaking, they want to help you. But the problem is the source, okay? So let's get into it a little bit further. Now, loads of my followers keep chatting about you. Probably not for a good reason, as usual, but hey-ho. When it comes to psychic readings, here's what happens, okay? You quite literally give your free will over to the person who is reading for you. And people that read for you, even if they have the best intentions, don't always have a good spirit at work. Okay, so say for example you're getting a psychic reading with somebody with a lot of damage. They are very likely going to have demons speaking through them to speak over your life. Okay, there are times and instances as well where psychics will get very, very angry. If you don't believe what they're saying, if you're not happy with what they're saying, you'll notice they get very angry. There was a recent documentary. There was a woman that went for a psychic reading where she said, that's not my grandma speaking through you, that's a demon. And the psychic was furious.
Really?
And I mean furious at this comment. So yeah, you can see that kind of shift into anger, because it's not that they're angry, it's the spirit in them that's like, oh, you've spotted me. Oh, you've realized that I'm actually not what I say I am. It's the spirit that starts to create that anxiety, It's awful. If you ask any psychic reader what it's like being a psychic, it's horrendous. And the kind of people that you attract towards you are very, very damaged. Okay, and when people are damaged, people will say all kinds of things to get readings from you. They will call you at all hours in the evening. I used to have it in the morning, 3 a.m. Jess, I'm desperate. This has happened. I need to know the future. And I started thinking, what is this? This isn't living. This isn't life,
Yeah.
So, yeah, too right. It's the truth. So if you are addicted to tarot readers, here's the first thing I want to say to you. Tarot, particularly. The demon is reddening her face. Geezer, it's a filter. I just said when I started the video, it makes me look very red. And also, demons don't make you look red. Nice attempt, though. When you do tarot readers, okay, tarot will very usually only give you what you really want to hear or what you really don't want to hear. Never gives you anything placid. It will either give you the absolute answer you really, really want, and it will give you a hope, even if it's a false hope, or it will terrify you and curse your life. That's what I found with tarot readings, is that there never seems to be a median there. Tarot readers are never very boring, are they? It's always really, really exciting or very catastrophic.
Yeah.
So they're terrible. They're not good. They're not good. And again, this is someone who did it for many, many years. And 2 years ago, I would have been 10 toes down for psychic readers. So you open your life up to be cursed. Yeah.
Right.
When you're in a psychic reading with someone, you're making a contract that whatever you speak over my life, I'm going to accept it. That's why I'm here. You make a spiritual contract. Yes, I'm giving you all of my open energy. Please look into me. Please read me. Right? Once you do that, the spirit or the person that is reading you is about to curse your life. And if you're not covered by the blood of Jesus, oh yeah, that curse will land. Okay, so say for example you go for a tarot reading or a psychic reading, and then all of a sudden, you ask a question: am I going to do well in my career? And the tarot card comes out, and you get the Tower card, right? You get that Tower card. Oh dear, oh dear. What does the Tower card mean? We all know what the Tower card means: catastrophe, end of, finished, big blow up, right? Then you accept that onto you. So even if it's not true, even if your career is actually going to go really, really well, you now have accepted that curse over your life.
Jesus.
Okay. So once you've accepted that curse over your life, that is what's going to play out. So this is why psychic readings are accurate, because you come into agreement with what's being said to you. Okay. So when the other person comes into agreement with it, whether it's good or bad, yes, collective reading is exactly the same. When you scroll down TikTok or you scroll down videos and you see a tarot reader say, I've got a message for you, you are then coming into agreement straight away. Oh yes, give me what you want to say over my life. You are quite literally accepting what is being spoken over you. Unless you rebuke that in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, that is spoken over you, and that is what's going to be accepted.
That's why. So it's not so much that someone is telling the future. It's more like accepting something to be played out against you by whatever demon is working through them. You know what I mean? That makes a lot of sense. It does.
All right. I saw many, many cases where people had spoken curses over me, and I accepted those curses, and they began to play out. A very, very good one, actually. Somebody told me that my partner was cheating on me. Gave me very intricate details about the person he was cheating on me with, and I had no previous suspicion that my partner was cheating. I had that 3 of Swords come out. I had all of that, the eight of oh, it's gone now. It's been that long. Yeah, absolutely. Woohoo! I'm actually forgetting tarot cards. The 8 of something, which is about a message coming through. Oh yeah, you're being cheated on. The issue wasn't the fact that I was being cheated on. I actually wasn't. But the issue was what it was doing to my mind. Okay? I started accusing him. I started going down his phone. I started stalking him on social media. Who have you followed? Who's followed you? It started sending me a little bit skitty. So there's that issue as well. When somebody, especially who is proclaimed to be a very trustworthy reader, says something to you, you will believe it to be true. Because they're so accurate, right? So it's not just that. Love you too, honey. It's the psychological warfare behind psychic readings. You are quite literally putting your life and your future into another person's hands. Now, in extreme cases, and I very rarely saw this, to be honest. I knew a lot of psychics. I very rarely came across an evil psychic. All right, let me just be clear. But in some cases, there are people doing readings for evil intent. There are people doing readings because they're monitoring you for somebody else. I saw in many cases somebody send a psychic to someone they were trying to get information on, offering them a free reading. Okay, this is why if you ever get a message from a psychic reader, block it. Immediately block it. Psychics don't approach you, you approach them. If a psychic approaches you, you block them. Okay, they are coming
Right.
for a reason. They are coming to get some sort of information out of you. They are coming to get access to you spiritually. Okay, that ex-girlfriend that was crazy, yes, she sent her. The new girlfriend of your ex, yes, she sent her. Okay, you'd be amazed at the stuff that I saw doing what I did in my work. Okay, so if a psychic ever approaches you and offers you a reading, even if it's free, block them. That is a monitoring spirit that has been sent, especially if it's free, actually. Jess, say water. Oh, a lot of people ask me to say water. What, because of my accent? Water. There you go. Proper Cockney way of saying it. Water. Continuing. Stop distracting me. Anywho. Water. Yeah, when it comes to psychic readers, okay, sometimes the psychic reader has a terrible, terrible intention. Sometimes the psychic reader knows your partner and is jealous and wants to actually instill some fear into you so that you destroy your relationship. When you give somebody spiritual access to your life, oh dear. Why do you think I get attacked so much, by the way? Do you think the enemy wants me revealing this to you? No, of course not. So he hates me. He quite literally hates me. He wants to shut me up every angle possible. These psychic readers are cursing your life. They're cursing you. There's a girl on here, Curious Magpie. She's a tarot reader. She was for many, many years. And she built a huge business in tarot. She has come to Christ now. And she is speaking out on the dangers of tarot reading and psychic readings. To a point, everybody was like, whoa, you? Yeah, even her. Even her, okay? So a lot of people are seeing it and they're coming out now, right? So that's why you're seeing a bit of a trend, as they like to call it, or a grift, as they like to call it, of new agers and witches coming out because they're awakening to the dangers of this stuff. They are quite literally being shown. God is revealing en masse to witches, to new agers, the truth. Because may I just remind you, people who are psychic, people who are witches, you know, people who are spiritually open, they're searching for truth. So when they find the truth, Jesus, they're coming straight out, 10 toes down. Witches are very committed to their witchcraft. So when Jesus Christ shows up, we're going to be just as committed to him. A lot of people say that about me. You're so committed to Jesus. Yeah, you should have seen how committed I was to witchcraft because I believed that was the truth. Now I know that Jesus Christ is the truth. I am 10 toes down for Jesus. There is nothing anyone can say or do that will ever make me reject him. In Jesus' name, he is Lord, okay? So when it comes to this kind of stuff, I know that it gets tempting. I know that there are times in your life where you think, you know what, I just need to know what to do about this situation. I just need to see my future. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Here's what God says. If you know your future all the time, where's your peace? And if you know your future all the time, where is your free will? Where is your ability to make decisions? Is it love? Is it free will if someone says this is your future? No. That's telling you what's going to happen and it will never change. That's it. It's conclusive. That's the thing about God. There is no conclusion with God. You know, God is with you. God has so many paths with you. He follows you. If you mess it up one way, he's already putting you on another path. Don't worry about that. So God gave you free will. Witchcraft, psychic readings removes your free will in an attempt to basically keep you coming back. You make an awful lot of money. Bible tarot is not a thing. The Holy Spirit does not speak through tarot cards, okay? A lot of people get big mad when I say that. That is not the Holy Spirit talking through tarot cards, Ouija boards. No. That's the other spirits, okay? The Holy Spirit, in his word, in the Bible, says he does not work through divination. Divination is from the enemy. So don't ever be deceived that you are hearing from the Holy Spirit.
Good to see you. I'm sitting here munching on a bag of these red chili, these dried, they're the Thai red chilies. Oh, I can't stop eating them. They're like potato chips to me. I like hot peppers like way too much. Yeah, I'm gonna burn out my stomach. You're hungry. Yeah, I know. Me too, man. I know. I got a few hours left before I can go and get some food. Don't show you, no? Do you eat these? Ever eat hot peppers? You like hot stuff out there, eh? What's your favorite hot pepper? I'm curious. Is it? How? It's hot. These ones are hot, yeah. These ones are like 50 to 100,000 Scoville units. They're not as hot as like some of the other people are eating. They're eating like halal. Is that the name of the pepper? Never heard of that one yet. How hot is that one? Like how many Scoville units? Because I'm Muslim? No way. I have to check that out. Halal. Haram? Is that really, really hot? Or you just can't because you're Muslim? These are peppers I've never heard of. I've heard of like the scorpion ones and the God, I can't even think of them all right now. There's like they sell like these ones, the Scotch bonnets. I think there's a few other different kind. I have not got any hotter than these ones yet. But I'm damn curious to find out what they're like. I just don't want to screw myself up though. Yeah. I don't want to be too much for me to handle. I want to bring up my tolerance slowly. First time I had these kind, they were fresh. It was almost too much for me to handle. Now I eat these like potato chips. No, never heard of that yet either. I want to try all this stuff. Yeah. Here's the thing though, if I went to like an Indian restaurant here, there's no way they would give me the same amount of heat, even if I asked for it. They'd be worried that they'd hurt me with it. Probably, yeah. Biryani is your favorite food? Really? No way. I should find out if I can find it and try it. Biryani. I'm gonna write that down right now so I don't forget. Biryani. Whoops. B-I-R Yani. Okay. There. I wrote it down. You search? Okay, I will. Hang on. I gotta wash my hands. They're all gross. I've just been sweating and my hands are all... It's hot in this place. It is like so bad. I have an air conditioner, but it's just like not working. Yeah. So it's like I'm just sort of like struggling without it, kind of thing. Okay, hang on. This let me do a quick look here and find out. Okay. Biryani. There it is. Biryani dish. Highly aromatic celebratory mixed rice dish with from the Indian subcontinent. It features long-grained. Hey, what did it do? It did that on... Why did it move? If you... It changed. Because it knew my... What? It just literally changed on me what I was reading. Iconic. Aromatic South Asian mix. What? It just changed from... AI is stupid. How to cook chicken biryani properly. No shortcuts. Biryani is so good it'll ruin every other recipe for you. Styles. There's the Kachi biryani, and then the Paki biryani. So the Kachi one is kachi, raw or marinated meat. Really is layered directly with parboiled rice and slow cooked. The Paki biryani is the meat is fully cooked into a rich gravy first, then layered with partially cooked rice and finished with the final steaming process. The cornerstone, my nose is just running here from all the hot peppers. The cornerstone of great biryani is dum cooking, a method of trapping steam to complete the cooking process and fuse the aromas together. Chef and home cooks often seal the edges of the pot's lid using dough, aluminum foil, or a damp cloth before baking or cooking on a low stovetop. It looks, I do want to try. It looks amazing, dude. I can make it in my home? I should try it, eh? Why not? I mean, there's like YouTube videos on it. It wouldn't be that hard. Find highly rated biryani restaurants or delivery options in Winnipeg area. Here, look at this. Boom. Let's find out. Let's find out where I can buy. I can actually order it. Winnipeg boasts several highly rated restaurants that specialize in authentic biryani, offering a mix of casual dining environments, robust takeout setups, and delivery via platforms like Uber Eats and DoorDash. Specialty spots, bread and biryani, and that one is on Ellis. This one's on Hargrave, and this one's at Pembina, and this one's Waterford Green. We got a bunch of them. No way. So there's like, which one's good? There's like, if you're trying to narrow down your order, let me know what type of meat you prefer: chicken, lamb, goat, vegetarian. Your preferred spice level: mild, medium, or very authentic. I want the authentic spicy. Your general neighborhood. Chicken. The chicken one's good? Chicken biryani. Okay. I should literally just do that. That'll be my meal. Chicken biryani is nice. Okay. And then that's what I gotta do. I wonder if there's one I could just walk to. I'm like downtown, so there's gotta be a place close enough. Do I like chicken or mutton? I like everything pretty much. Yeah. Mutton. I haven't heard that word in so long. Mutton. Is that beef or? I'm not even sure. But I remember hearing about it, but I don't remember trying it. But I remember hearing about it. My face feels so greasy right now. That's a bit better. Yeah, what's mutton again? I should look it up. Whoops. Lamb. Meat of domestic sheep. No way. So it's like lamb. Oh, lamb, yeah. So chicken. So lamb is mutton. And then goat. And then, or vegetarian. Which one do you like the most? The chicken one? I haven't had beef. You like the beef one? The beef's your favorite? I do too. I like all of them, but beef is good. Chicken? Mmm. I haven't had a steak in so long. Mmm. It's spelled Chkiken. What is that? Mm. If you're looking for people with that username, chicken. That's so funny. It's like that was a typo, but if you're looking for people with that username, it's just like shows me a couple people that has a last name. That is so funny. Yeah, I'm all hungry now and I'm thinking of trying this. Yeah, I gotta think for spices. I like spicy things. I gotta put these away. I can't stop chewing on them. I'm trying to find ones with seeds because they're sweeter. I eat a lot of these things. I'm surprised that my tolerance has gone up so much for this. I remember I bought some fresh ones not long ago, and I had one of my buddies was over. This drummer that I had in one of my bands, and he's like, "Oh, I've had those before. Oh, here, you want one?" And he ate one, and it was like he thought he was gonna die. He ended up going to the bathroom and throwing up and everything. Yeah, me, I'm just like do. Just eating it like potato chips. Once you build up a tolerance, it ain't so bad. But until then, it's just like, holy shit. It can be quite intense. I'm trying to find the ones with the seeds. They're sweeter. It's more to chew too. Because these are dried. So they got the consistency of eating plastic. A little bit. So when you get the ones with the seeds, it's a little bit better, more fun to eat. I wonder how long it would take me to eat a whole bag of these. I wonder if I could eat a whole bag of these without getting sick. They're so poundable. Yeah, they are. There's other kinds at the grocery store. Maybe I'll go there today and see what other kinds they have. And maybe I'll get the guts to get something with a higher Scoville unit rating. Something hotter than this. Just see if I can handle it. Or how bad it would be. I squirted it down my throat. I accidentally just shot a bunch down all over my vocal cords. That was a good one. Now I'm sweating. Holy shit. Hang on. There we go. That's the thing about hot peppers is you gotta have some skill when you're eating them. Because otherwise, oh, excuse me, you don't want to get them anywhere near your windpipe. Yeah, that's the worst part. It's the worst place to get it. Oh, that was a good one, that one. That was a nice strong one. Ah. They wear off fast though. That was just a nice, yeah, that was a good one. I hope to find another one like that. I'm gonna look and see. I'm relentless, these are good. It's my new favorite thing. Oh yeah, those are good. Back to this video. This woman used to be, she's a witchcraft, and she was a tarot card reader and a psychic before, but she came back from that, back to God, eh? And she's got a lot of insight. Like, a ton of insight. Oh no. That went up my nose. A seed. That's okay. I'm alright. Here, let's watch the rest of this.
Spirit in tarot cards. You're not. That's the enemy. Now, how do these spirits know so much about you, you may ask? How do these spirits, when you go for a psychic reading, how do they know so much about you? Well, when I was doing a reading on somebody, I would ask their spirit guide. I would say, right, can the spirit guide of this person come forward and give me the details? And wow, did they give me the details? I knew your name, your ex's name, your mother's name. I knew your first job. I knew everything. I knew exactly what you'd done 2 days ago. Because it's something called a familiar spirit. It's not your past granddad. It's not your past grandma. It wasn't my past brother. And I really wish it was, but it wasn't. All of these spirit guides and past loved ones, it's not them. It's a familiar spirit. This familiar spirit then relays back to the psychic to speak to you. Now, why would they do that, you ask? Why would they pretend to be someone's past loved one or spirit guide? Why? Let me tell you why. Because if their souls are here talking to us, there's no heaven. And what's one thing the enemy is trying to do more than anything? Discredit God. God says when we pass away, we come into his arms, we come into his kingdom, we come into his judgment, right? If these spirits are here talking to the woman that you just met 5 minutes ago in a festival with a couple of cards, then they're not in heaven, are they? They're down here. They're trapped here on earth, yes or no? Think about it. That's why they do what they do. If there's no heaven, then God doesn't exist, right? If they can convince you through familiar spirits that your past loved ones are here talking to psychics that you don't even know, then there is no heaven.
Netwebs, how's it going? Always good to see you too, bro. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Yeah. Everybody's up 4 or 5 in the morning tonight. Yeah, it seems to be. I'm looking at your icon. It's like, look, I'm just sweating. This place is like, I'm dying in here. Man, I gotta tell you something. Okay. You are like, I am like an internet mage. What's a mage? You're a mage. Wizard. Oh shit. An old wizard. I'm old enough. I can't do magic, but I'm always here. Yeah. It's so nice to see you. Yeah, how you been doing? You been hanging in there? How's life treating you? I'm here like every night. You're great? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I've been here every night for like, I don't know how long now. I also made a song just now, trying some pads. Really? I sent on the Discord. Did you? Oh shit! Cool. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll have to check it out. It's some weird stuff. So you're experimenting then? Good. I experiment with all kinds of stuff too, yeah. I'm gonna show you something. Where do I go to find it? Hang on. I'm gonna put a link there for you. Give me a minute. Not there, Mark. Over here. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna give you a link, okay? Yes, I'm eating a big loaf of bread. Are you? Oh my god. I'm hungry too. That's what I'd be down to do. I'm gonna wait though. I've been eating these I'm eating like a bag of these things right now, these hot peppers. I must have eaten like 20 of them already. That's not it, Mark. This is what I'm trying to grab. Will it work this time? No, it's like not copying it. Hang on. What if I do it like this? Hang on. Here. This is a band that I had. A long time ago. Yes, I was an original goth. Yeah. This is me in 1996? 90, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, bro, this was me. Yeah. There's like 2 albums for this stuff. And and some videos too. Bunch of well, there's that. This is different. This is when I was imitating Marilyn Manson. I had like a Marilyn Manson clone band that I was in. There was like look-alike, sound-alike, all that kind of stuff. And then these are all fan videos from this Alexis Machine vampire goth band. Yeah. Dude, that's sick. You like that? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, check it out if you want. This I made it so you could actually use it on your phone properly. Yeah, this first album had a certain sound, and then I did that Marilyn Manson one, and when I came back off the road, I did this one, which is a whole different other sound. 1996 was when I did this album, and then 99 I did this album. Yeah. Yeah, so it was a long time ago. So I was like 25 when I did this album, and then 28 when I did this one. You're from 2006. Yeah, so this is before you were born. Yeah. I wanted to do like a cool video where it's like because you know how you've got all the goths, the vampire goths, like the see them all over Instagram, the goth girls and stuff like that. And you got goths that are like, they're not real goth and all this and that, and I wanted to make one and be like, I did it before you did. That was the original. I was one of the original vampire goths. Yeah. There's pictures too. These are like snapshots from like one of the videos or whatever. This is all me, yeah. Yeah. There's just a whole bunch of this shit in there. Had the teeth and the whole 9. Yeah, that's your boy Marc. Yeah, I was young. I was a weirdo. Hell yeah, I was. That was me. Yeah. So yeah, there's a whole thing. I'm gonna write up some lore for it and that, but Yeah, go for it. You kind of look like Manson there. Yeah, that was the thing. Well, this here. Hang on. You've seen this. This is me. This is live at the zoo. Yeah, I did this. Yeah, like I said, I was in a Marilyn Manson clone band. I got a lot of history. I do, yeah. It really changed. No? Oh shit. It really changed the way the music sounded after I did that. Because it's like, you got this. This is like, this is what the first album sounded like. It's like, it has this sort of sound to it. I'll play a few seconds. I'll wait till the vocals come in and then I'll show you. Once the vocals come in, I'll show you what the other one sounds like as a difference in comparison to after I did that Marilyn thing. So I did this album. I got hired for the Marilyn Manson clone band. Did that. And when I came back, so vocally it sounded like this. Thanks. How many? 5 of us. So you get the idea, right? This whole thing I recorded myself. Vocals, guitar, bass. Well, the bass and drums are sequenced. I sequence them, you know. So, yeah. So that's what the first album sounded like. Then after I did that Marilyn Manson thing, it sounded a lot different. It sounded more like it was just pick a song. Start getting weird. Way more Marilyn Manson sounding. Right? So you get the idea. It really changed the way things sounded after that. Yeah. But I'll leave the rest up to you to kind of listen to on your own. There's some songs in this one that aren't the greatest, I don't think, but it is what it is. It's there. It's part of my history. So yeah, I wanted to to make it accessible so that, you know, people, if they wanted to check it out, you know, it's on your phone, you can listen to it on there and stuff like that. Were the best songs here, I think? Oh God. I don't know, I like them all. I like them all too much, yeah. The top 5? That's too hard to I don't know. But hey, there's one missing on here. Oh no, wait. No, this one, no. Where is it? There's one missing. No fucking way. I can't believe it. There's literally one missing. I was gonna say Alexis is a killer song. I want to Sheen and Neil, but where the fuck did it go? Holy shit. I think there's one missing, bro. Okay, hang on, let me check. I have to actually look. Fuck. Now that you said that, wait. Blow You Away, Hate, Live, Machine, Oh my God, Surreal, Where's the Noise? Okay, I have to look and see here. Let me see for a minute. I gotta look in the folder. I can't believe it. Yeah, there is literally one missing here. Yes, Top, Lex Machine, Album 1. What? How is this missing? Wait a minute. Album 2. Wow. There it is. I just didn't rip it yet. Fuck, I can't believe it. Oh, wow. I gotta rip this song for this. This is the song that's missing. This is one of my faves. I can't believe I didn't rip it. I'm so glad you asked. So there was 9 on that album. Wow, there was 9 on there that have to go on that album. Yeah, I was 25 when I did this. Didn't even have a computer back then. It was that long ago. This was done on a, I think this one was done on a 4-track, to be quite honest. A 4-track meaning like it was done with a cassette tape that was split into 4 tracks. So it was like, I had a keyboard and I sequenced the bass and drums on a keyboard, and then I put that stereo on track 1 and 2, then the guitar on track 3, and vocals on track 4. That's how I did it, yeah. Back then, that was the home studio. It was the coolest thing. This is just one of my favorites, though. I don't know why. I like the distortion on the vocals, I think. It's probably one of my favorite things. Good. Now I know I gotta... No, this one is done on 8-track because there's 2 guitars on that. Wow, I can't believe I never stuck it on there. Yeah, now I know. Now I can fucking rip that and stick it on there, yeah. Holy shit. Surreal is a good one. It's a really good one. Surreal, The Needle. I'm a Machine. Hate is pretty wild sounding. Oh My Gun is pretty wild sounding. I like them all though. This one, they're all just bizarre sounding. They're all cool, but they're really weird. Yeah, really weird. Yeah. But it's definitely, it is what it is. Yeah, it's done. It's my past. There's no fixing it. There's a whole bunch of videos. These are all fan-made videos. Except for this one down here. This is one that we made with a handy camcorder, yeah, and a really old computer. Because again, this was a very long time ago, so the computers and the editing software we had back then wasn't the greatest, and it was like probably like really small resolution because it was a long time ago. Like now, yeah, and it's like, and nobody made videos really too often back then because you had to have you had to buy a camera. There wasn't camera phones, and we didn't have shit like this back then when we were making these videos. Yeah, so it's like whatever you could get your hands on. If someone had like a handycam, like VHS handycam thing, it was like a big deal. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I do have a history. I've got, like I said, I've been a musician since I was a kid. I've been playing the bars since I was 17. And over the years, I've had to reinvent myself. Yeah, over and over and over again because of the genres would change. Yeah, it went from, being a musician in the 80s, then into the 90s, and then the 2000s, and each time it was a different type of genre. So I've done hair metal, I've done grunge, I've done goth, like kind of techno, I guess, Nine Inch Nails sounding, stuff. I've done punk, so I've been in punk bands. Yeah, so those ones so far. What else? I haven't done country. I don't like country. That's the only one I don't like. I like everything else, but I don't like country. Country isn't for me. It's just it's like what's the one I most enjoy doing? Geez. Well, it depends. As far as live goes, I don't know. I like them all. I don't think there was one that I enjoyed any more than the other. I got fond memories of every time I played a gig. I've got fond memories of playing live. I like playing live. I miss it. I can't wait to get out, get a new band together, and go out and start playing live again. Yeah. I mean, I liked this band here for touring. I had the most fun. I think it was just the most bizarre experience that I had is doing his stuff, because like the audience was bizarre. Like the crowd that this guy pulls in is weird and interesting. But I mean, yeah, I've got fond memories from all of it. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, the groupies were fucking crazy. The chicks were crazy. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, fucking, they were the weirdest ones. Yeah. And I had a girlfriend, so I couldn't even do anything with them. That was the shittiest part. Yeah. Oh, dude, we played West Edmonton Mall. We played in a bar there, and inside the mall there was this club bar. I guess it was a venue that we played at, and we had our set split in half, and yeah, so we did like when we first got there too. Yeah, long story short, there was this chick with a collar and a chain there, and I pulled her up on stage by her chain, and immediately she starts fishing around my costume trying to pull out my, yeah. And so, yeah, I was just like, what are you doing? And I grabbed her by the hair. I was just like, I had the mic, I was going, no, fuck. And then I kind of pushed her on her hands and knees, and yeah, I put my foot on her, and I was just kind of yanking on her chain and shit like that. And this is on stage in West Edmonton Mall. Yeah, well, it was not good. I caught it in time though. Yeah, I know. No, really, like the crowd is like, they were bizarre. Like they had no boundaries. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people. Yeah, it was like, what are you doing? Can't do that. Fucking, what are you, nuts? It's like, yeah. Can't do that in any bar. What do you mean, West Edmonton Mall? Jesus. There's a restaurant over in the side, and there's arcades all up in these. Yeah, it wasn't good. But yeah, it was weird, man. So yeah, I got memories from that tour. Yeah, it was 1998, 99 or something. It was during that whole Columbine thing when all that went down, and the church was like picketing outside of Marilyn Manson's his gigs, his concerts, and they weren't like letting him play. Yeah. And I was on the road with this band during that time. Yeah, and so we rolled into Calgary, and we get to the venue, and it's late, and we get out to load in, and we walk in, there's another band on stage already, and we're like, what the fuck's going on? Like, we're booked here, eh? And so we go, and we found out that the church was like pressuring them because they knew we were coming through town, because there was a lot of advertisement, right, for this. We were a big ticket act, right? We were a clone band, look-alike, sound-alike. Clone bands got a lot of money, right? And it was like high profile. So the churches were fucking picketing and doing the whole thing, and they pressured the venue. They said, yeah. So the guy ended up paying us not to play, basically. So they put us up in a nice hotel, and we got paid and the whole nine. And so we stayed for the night, and the next morning we took off and went to another place. Yeah. But yeah, they pressured him, and the guy caved. He's like, no way. He's like, okay. Yeah, so he just, yeah, that happened. Hey, I don't want to leave you I promise to play with my friend now. Are you? Okay, no problem. He's been having some mental problems, and I think God is using me to help him, you know. Yeah, I do know. Yeah, absolutely. Get in there, man. Get in there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. God bless you. Good for you. I'm glad to see that you're doing that. Yeah, absolutely. God bless you for that, man. I'll catch you later, NetWebs. Okay? Yeah. They always see. Oh, good. I'm glad that you do. I'm glad that you do. Yeah, man. It was nice to see you again. Okay, buddy. See you later, dude. We're gonna go back to this video. We're gonna, now that I've showed off a bunch of stuff, we're just gonna go back to this girl. Because she's got a lot of insight. Like a lot of insanely good insight. How do I get this to go after there? Check the pads on the Discord. Let me know. I will. I'm gonna go check it out afterwards. Bye. That's awesome. I'm so glad to have seen them.
That's why they do what they do. And not only that, they want to get you deeper into New Age, deeper into witchcraft, deeper into divination. Because when you divinate, why do you need God? God is about trusting his plans. God is about having perfect peace, walking in his authority and in his peace. If we know our future, then why would we need God? Right? Because all of a sudden we've got control over things. God tells you, no, you don't want control. You don't want that kind of responsibility. You don't want to be your own God. And as somebody who was my own God, worst thing I ever did, I made a big old mess. I made a big old mess. Controlling my own life, controlling my own future. So, why is it so appealing? Because it talks about control. It's the one thing everybody wants. Control.
You know what? The craziest thing is that when I was dating my last girlfriend, the one that was doing love spells on me, like that's how she got me to begin with, and was keeping me. It was crazy because it was right after the live-in girlfriend I had who was bipolar, after I had left her, right? Because it was a bad relationship. And I was living in a band house with my friends. And my buddy who is, you know, living in this band house, I had known him for years. And oh shit, I just realized something. I'm late taking some medication. And I knew him, I knew his family, you know, for a long time, since we went to high school. And his sister, they were older than I was. But his sister had, you know, her and her husband had split up. They were done, right? Like for quite a while. Well, I guess she liked me, and she was talking to me and that, and you know, I was kind of gave her the impression like, yeah, I'm staying single, I'm not dating, you know, I just got out of this relationship, all that. And then I didn't hear from her for a while, right? Because I just kind of wasn't interested. Then all of a sudden I was thinking about her all the time, and lustfully, and then she's calling me up, and she was doing love spells on me, and then calling me up to see if they would work, if they worked, and they did. And she ended up getting me into a relationship doing this. But the thing is that I was obsessed, because that's what it does. You know when someone's done a love spell on you, because you're obsessed and you're lustful towards the person. And she would do these spells on me, and then she'd get me, and then they would wear off, and then she'd do them again, and they wear off, and she'd do them again, right? And during those times, um, I was doing all kinds of stuff. Like, I was doing a lot of meditating. I was like, doing all kinds of stuff that was like, seeing people that were using tarot cards and stuff. I was doing like, I was trying to actually create, like I was trying to leave my body, like I was trying to do to achieve like outer body experiences. Like I was doing all kinds of stuff like that for quite a while. Like when I think, I have to like go back in my memory, but I was leaning towards that like crazy. It was all leading me down that whole rabbit hole of things. Yeah, all of that ended up doing that. Like I came out of it, but there was a time there where I was like really leaning into it. Yeah.
Control, psychic readings, control over your own future. You know, people do psychic readings on other people without their permission. It's intrusive. It's intrusive. It's literally intruding on the life of somebody else, and yet at no point do we find that narcissistic. It's very strange, isn't it? It's very, very strange. I had no problem doing psychic readings on other people without their permission. I was digging into their lives, and that is so narcissistic. You know, if you really look at that, who do I think I am? You know? But you only get that revelation later. You only get that revelation when you truly come out of divination and witchcraft. It's why it's called a deception. Okay? So, here's what I suggest, my friends. Any witches watching this, any psychics watching this, I know you guys often come over to my page. If anything I'm saying is resonating for you, if you have that anxiety about your future, if you know that you are addicted almost to witchcraft and psychic readings, and even more to that, if your businesses are rooted in psychic readers, here's something I'm going to say to you. And this is a message I got a long time ago. These familiar spirits are about to start making you look crazy. I've seen this happening. These familiar spirits are about to get things wrong on purpose. These familiar spirits are about to cause chaos, okay, because the time's running out. That's why psychic reading doesn't feel the same anymore. That's why it suddenly feels dark. That's why suddenly you're not getting the accurate information anymore. They're trying to make you look like scammers on purpose. And the reason they're trying to make you look like scammers on purpose is because a lot of people are now waking up to the fact that they have gifts of prophecy from God. They have gifts of discernment that the enemy takes and twists into a psychic gift. So if they can convince you that you have no gift at all, then you won't find God. Period. If you really, really look at how much these demons are deep in it, okay? They are deep in it. They want to make you look insane. They want to make you look crazy, right? When you do your readings soon, look what happened to Chris Riley. Look what happened to that other one that's just been outed as a fake psychic. Sally Morgan. They're all making them look like scammers. They're making them look crazy, okay? So all of a sudden, they're not getting the right information. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, actually, you're a scammer. They're trying to embarrass you and shame you so that you never find out that you actually have a prophetic gift. In fact, you may even start thinking you've gone crazy. So don't take my word for it. Watch how it happens. So here's what I do. I don't care about my future anymore in that respect. What I care about is living in my present. When I was in witchcraft, I don't remember the last time I lived in my present. I don't remember the last time I sat peacefully and just enjoyed what I had. My children, my home. You know, I wasn't in the present. Since following Jesus, I'm able to live in the present because I'm no longer worried about what's coming next. And do you know why? There is a verse. 2 verses. 1. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. I've been with Jesus for 2 years now, and not a single weapon formed against me has prospered. Had I been in witchcraft and those same weapons were formed against me, I'm pretty sure they would have prospered. They have not. Okay? So he is a God of his word. Secondly, he has plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Those 2 verses alone should tell you that there is no harm going to be coming to you with God, which will remove the fear that you have for your future. This removed my fear so that I was able to live in the present, which is why I am happy and I am peaceful. I don't care about what's coming up next or whatever else, because I know my God's got it. I know my God's got it. He's got me covered. I know Jesus. And that's why you see a lot of Christians or a lot of ex-New Agers or a lot of ex-witches glow up. Not only is it the Holy Spirit, but we're released from the anxiety. We're released from the demonic torment of opening constant spiritual doorways. You know, if you're constantly doing witchcraft and spells and divination, do you know how much carnage is going on spiritually above you? Do you know how many spirits that open the door to? Do you know how many now have a right to you to come in and torment you? They're not nice. They're evil. They're crawling from the pits of hell. Okay, there is a nice spirit, and that is the Holy Spirit. And he is the one that guides us, leads us, heals us. The enemy, he took what God did and he twisted it up and threw it out. That's all. So the reason that I'm here is to speak to those of you that are in witchcraft, are in psychic readings, and think, do you know what? This is making a little bit of sense. Actually, I don't want to do this anymore. Maybe you're fearful though. Maybe you're fearful of how to live life without tarot cards. Maybe you're fearful of how to move on with your life without getting psychic readings because it's an addiction. Or, bigger than that, maybe it's how you make your money. Either way, what I will tell you is, I had a whole business in witchcraft. I had a whole psychic business, okay? That was my financial stability, and God told me, get rid of it, I'll replace it. Just like that. Yeah, just like that. I threw away my business and God did indeed replace my finances. Okay? I have not gone without. Not once. And I had no fallback. I had nothing to fall back on. So from someone who's done it, and Curious Magpie will tell you the same, she's thrown her business out the window. You don't just do that for no reason. So, should you have any questions? Should you feel, okay, this is resonating with me? I have a YouTube channel where I have put, I think, 50 videos now, maybe a little bit more, of my journey and going through things, how to know if someone's doing witchcraft on you, what kind of spirits are coming around you, you know, that monitoring spirit, that Leviathan narcissistic spirit. I have gone into great detail on YouTube in my videos. And one thing I will say to you all, I have never made a better decision. Okay? I have never made a better decision. And honestly, I get so happy and relieved seeing people shut the door on witchcraft, because I know what it's like. I know what it does to your mind. There's no peace. There's no peace. It turned even the nicest women I knew into nasty, evil, vindictive, backstabbing. I was like, whoa, you know, these were some of the most beautiful people I'd ever met. Myself included. I became a narcissistic, backstabbing, you know, I was the same. Now I'm back to who I actually am. Thank the Lord. Praise the Lord. You know, you will be amazed how much spiritual oppression can influence a person. Once you open them doors and you give them permission, they come right up here. They start causing chaos in your life. Forget having a relationship. If you're in witchcraft, the enemy will destroy every relationship you have. Every marriage, every relationship, like romantic relationship, every friendship you have, he will destroy it. He needs you isolated and alone to be able to keep working through you. All right.
Damn right.
So, if you want to know how to get rid of it, I don't say just get rid of it overnight. I know the addiction. So, what did I swap it out for? So, horoscopes was a big thing of mine, right? And, you know, looking at horoscopes, you'd think, oh, they're not so harmful. Well, horoscope is the same thing, because every week you come round and wonder what it's about to tell you about your life. And then you come into agreement with it. You start depending on horoscopes and what that horoscope has to say about your life rather than your own decisions. And if that horoscope says something you don't quite like, that will cause anxiety and paranoia. Yeah, horoscopes, yeah. So horoscopes, they're addictive. What did I swap that out for? I'll show you. And my tarot addiction, because those of you that are tarot readers out there will remember the feeling of cards. And sometimes, even when I hold these, I do go to naturally shuffle. These are Bible verses. This is every Bible verse in the Bible. I think I've got 3 of these. Okay. Yeah, yeah, it is triggering sometimes. These are my little Bible verse cards. Okay, so I got these. As much as I love reading, I have Bible verse cards. So now when I get that itch, Oh, you know, I pick out a Bible verse, not to know my future, but to give me the peace of God. That's his word, gives me a peace. And again, I rarely use these now. 2 years I've had these. I rarely use them. Sometimes I'll use them for my videos. You can get these anywhere. They're just little Bible verse cards.
Oh, this way because of the addiction to using the tarot cards. It's like quitting smoking, going to vaping, but like sort of thing.
So, it's not really about going cold turkey, so to speak. But remember that God, no, it's not divination. What? It's not divination. You speak them over your life. Divination is trying to look into your future, okay? So, for example, look at this verse. The pain you've been feeling cannot compare to the joy that is coming. Romans 8:18. Look at that. Stunning. You know, that's enough for me. I don't need an 8 of swords to tell me something. I don't need a 3 of swords to tell me something. I don't need a 4 pentacles to tell me something. His word is his word, and he stands on his word, by the way. He's a word. He's a God of his word. He's a God of his word, I'll tell you that. So all of this, look at this, for example, when we talk about being grateful. One man gives freely, yet gains even more. Another withholds unduly, but it becomes poverty. Okay? Proverbs 11:24. So, you know, that's talking about being generous. That's talking about taking care of others. You know, not holding on so tightly to the things that we have. So, no, absolutely not. I don't divinate with Bible verses. That's kind of impossible, by the way.
Yeah.
But no, they're just my little Bible verse cards. Because old habits can die hard, okay? Now, those of you that did spell work, instead of doing your spell candles, light your candle and pray. Light your candle and pray instead. I know what it's like to be very ritualistic. I know what it's like to have certain things that we do. There is nothing wrong with lighting a candle and praying. Just don't pray to the candle, because the candle has no power. That's the only difference, right? So instead of the power now being in the candle, the power's with God. But you can still light your candle. There's nothing wrong with lighting a candle.
Right.
Okay.
There's a real addiction.
These are little things that I did. These are little things that I did to make me more comfortable. I don't do those things now because it's been 2 years. Now I wake up in the morning, I pray, I go to war spiritually if I need to, and guess what? I live the rest of my day in total peace. I don't have to worry what moon phase it is. I don't have to worry who's doing hexes or curses on me. I don't have to worry if I gave enough offerings to Lilith or that other one that hates saying her name, Hecate. You know, I don't have to worry about none of them. I don't have to worry. So now I live a peaceful life. I don't worry about my future. I don't worry about who's coming against me, because I speak the word of God over him. Jezebel, funnily enough, isn't actually in witchcraft. I know a lot of people think that. She's not somebody that people go to. Jezebel, no. Lilith, I think, yeah. And there's a lie out there that Lilith was Adam's first wife. What a total load of nonsense. Lilith is a demon. Lilith is a demon that likes to latch onto the wombs of women and cause you carnage, okay? She's the one that causes all the chaos in the womb and tries to reclaim life. She tries to destroy life, the womb. So no. Get her. We rebuke her in the name of Jesus. I actually done a video on the 3 main demonic gods and goddesses. And she's a big one. Oh, exactly, yeah. It's all such lies. Just go back to the word of God, okay? It's a total lie. So no, Jezebel actually isn't, yeah, the Medusa spell. Oh my gosh, Medusa was a demon and a half. I can't believe I didn't see it with all the snakes popping out of her head, girl. But, you know, deception is real. Yeah. What I'm saying to you is, it is an addiction, okay? Go easy on yourselves, alright? If you slip up,
Cookie Monster.
God understands. Just bring it back to him. Repent of it. Renounce it again.
How's it going? Jesus took everything from me. I don't know how much left, but I shall pass this test and prove to him that my faith in him remains. He took everything from you? Like all the bad stuff away from you? And hi, Cookie Monster. What did he take from you? Like took all the crap out of your life? Yeah, Jesus loves you. You'd be surprised how much he does. You know? And yeah, you'll have to let me know what you mean so you can get an idea. And good morning to you too. Do you feel that he's testing you? I'll wait to hear from you. I'll wait. I'll watch for your chat.
Now, luckily for me, I didn't slip up actually ever. The day I stopped witchcraft, I never done it again because I was actually shown the evil. I was shown the twisting behind the tarot cards. I was shown the true messages, the true curses underneath the art, underneath the work. I could see it. I could see the pure evil that was working through the spell candles, and I was repulsed. Never again would I touch witchcraft. You couldn't pay me. There is nothing on this earth that would make me go back to witchcraft because I've seen it for what it is. All right. So yeah, this is where you're reading from. I'm not reading anything. I'm just replying. Can you have crystals as decorations? Absolutely. Crystals are in the Bible. However, crystals do not have the power. Okay, this is where it gets twisted. This is where God's beautiful creation gets twisted. No, crystals don't heal. Crystals don't have any power. Okay. Is my hand okay? Yeah, I had a blood transfusion. That's why they're like this. They've been this way for 3 years. I've had to answer someone else that. They often think that I've been leaning in pink paint. No, it's a health condition I now have. That's why. Crystals are fine. If you've used them for witchcraft, though, I would either throw them out or pray over them. Okay, because don't forget, if you've done something with a crystal or anything, something will be attached to that. So throw them out or pray over it, destroy it. Any kind of statues or goddesses, get them well out of there, because that's what we call an altar. That's what we call worshipping something. When you choose to worship something, it then gains control over you. It's you giving it authority. You're giving this Egyptian demon authority over your life that you've read a nice story about from some author 30 years ago. You know, there's no actual texts on these goddesses. There's no...
I need to ask her. I'm going to put this down in here. I have a question. I used to run a camera for a paranormal investigation team once, and the leader of this thing used to leave little black rocks around your place and tell you that it absorbed bad energy and that every while you should once in a while that energy once in a while to wash them under cold water to clean them. What the hell was he actually up to? I have my theories, but I want to hear yours first. Yours first. There we go. No, it's supposed to be apostrophe S. There we go. There, yeah, I gotta find out.
Actual evidential text on them. It's just a lot of people's opinions. Whereas Jesus Christ, as we know, is the most documented man in history. He's documented more than Henry VIII, but we don't doubt Henry VIII, right? It's strange. So no, crystals themselves are not inherently demonic. I have quite a few crystals in my house, but I don't have any. One thing I will say I don't have them in the shape of anything. I have actual raw, big raw quartzises from the caves themselves. So no, there's nothing in them. If you use them for witchcraft, then obviously it becomes demonic. If you believe it has the power, then it becomes demonic. But no. No, actually they're mentioned 3 or 4 times in the Bible. And it also says that heaven will be paved with crystals too, which I can believe. It is stunning.
Huh.
So, yeah. They are indeed. They are indeed. So if you have somebody who needs to hear this, I'm actually posting this on YouTube today. All right. There's so many things that, you know, the New Age does where it looks appealing. Of course it does. It looks appealing. If it weren't appealing, why would any of us do it?
Yeah.
You know, but then all of a sudden it's not. I think the enemy is very good at dressing himself up as an angel of light. He's very good at making witchcraft look sparkly and freeing and liberating. But have you ever noticed how angry they all are? You should have seen how angry I was in witchcraft. My goodness, I'm a different person. One thing I still say to this day, witches are always fuming. Always furious, always angry, always irritable. And it ain't them, God bless them, God love them. It's that spirit that is constantly irritating them. It's there winding them up on the inside, making them feel like the whole world is out to get them. Literally, you have that in witchcraft. You feel like the whole world is out to get you. Hence why you're constantly doing protection spells and rituals and whatever else. It's horrible. It's a horrible way to live. And it's not true. It's that spirit of paranoia. So yes, it's hard, but I tell you something. Best thing I ever did getting out of witchcraft, and now I have thousands of followers that came with me out of witchcraft. Most of them baptized now. Most of them have beaten anxiety, depression. They're totally different people. It just hallelujah. God is so good, because it ain't me. I'm just the messenger. That's all him. He is calling on his children. He is calling his daughters back. You know, there is a call out. So if you hear that call, if you feel that call, yeah, 4,000 people left the occult with me. I didn't come alone. I had a big following. 4,000 followed me out. Well, it was around that kind of number anyway. But I think now we're on 6,500 have come back. I've had people come back who went back to witchcraft and said, "Oh, I've been mashed up, Jess. Help!" They've come back to me again. So yeah, it's been one incredible journey. So no, I'm not worried about negative feedback. I'm not worried about all that. Sometimes it gets irritating, but compared to souls being saved, it's nothing, is it? Call me all the names under the sun if you fancy. That's what I care about. I care about people being released from demons. That's it. God bless you all. Like I say, I'm about to go and post this on my YouTube. I'd love to see you all over there. This is where my bigger videos are. And my lives actually get posted to YouTube, where unfortunately, for some reason, they don't post to TikTok, which is quite frustrating. So, just God bless you all, okay? And again, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your life. You have free will. God gave you free will, gave me free will. I'm not about to take that away from you. But what I am going to say is, should you have any questions, should you have watched this live, or you've got questions about witchcraft, please do feel free to come over to my YouTube. Please do feel free to come over to my Substack, give me a message, whatever. I don't charge a penny for none of this, okay? I ain't gonna rope you into a course on how to leave witchcraft. No, I've got 2 free books in my bio. You can go and download them. I've got one called God's Got It, that really talks about reclaiming your mind, and one called Craft of Christ, which is actually to help people leave the occult. Feel free to download that and send that to someone who needs it, or download it yourself. It is free of charge. All right, so I ain't a grifter. I don't make no money off of people, and I never will, because Jesus is not for sale. Okay, I am quite busy. I will get back, but yeah, nah. I'm here, okay? I'm here. Should you decide that you have questions, I hopefully will have the answers for you. God bless you all. Take care, TikTok. See you very soon. Lots of love. Bye. And as for you guys, YouTube, thank you so much for joining me again.
That was
By
really
the looks of
insightful.
it, guys, the comments this evening were not too bad. Shall I have a look? Maybe we've got rid of most of the trolls. Let me just go through and see if I had any. What do you think of it? 1 second, let me just double check. But it seemed quite nice today, didn't it? It didn't seem like there was any nasties. Maybe there was one. Let me just have a look. Wow. None? What is sorcery? Whenever someone says sorcery, that really makes me laugh for some reason. Sorcery. Yeah, no trolls today, guys. Can you believe it? That is such great news. Right, so I'm going to post this, okay? So if you missed any of it or you want to watch it again, feel free to watch it again. It'll be posted under my live section where I post my lives. God bless you all. Just want to say a personal thank you to everybody that has supported my YouTube. You have made this mission... Yes, it does remind me of Frozen, that's right. Sorry. You've made this mission possible. You've made this ministry possible. Without you, I would not have got this far. Yes, I have God. Yes, I have Jesus. But literally from the encouragement and support from you guys, I would have got pretty much nowhere. So I want to personally thank every single one of you behind the screen right now. And God bless you abundantly, and I can't wait to give you all a big cuddle when we go and live eternity with Jesus Christ. So thank you so much, and please know that I am forever grateful. All right, God bless you. Gonna go and post this now, and I'll see you on the next live. Yeah, take care. God bless everyone. I really hope this helped. Hope you have a lovely evening. See you later. Bye bye.
That was super insightful. Yeah, I'm glad we had a look at that. That was good. That was really good, yeah. $555 right now. That sounds kind of cool. I like that. Almost wouldn't mind writing some music. Right. This would be F sharp. Something like that. Hang on. Get my headphones to stay on my head for this. Oh. All this sweating with my face over greasy for some reason. Hmm. I like that. It's got this. Hmm. So if we went, then no, wait. No, I like that. I kind of like that, yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. I feel like I wonder if my computer can handle it. Let's find out. See what I can do. Let's close that. Let's keep that going. Close that. And let's do that. Okay. Do this. Let's open up my where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. If we're lucky, this won't tank out our shit. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. First let's open up. Made a template right here. This is my favorite template. Can't find a tempo. Here. Something like let me just see what this is. Does it with this groove here. Hi. What I would do is I'd record some guitar and then bring it into here instead. So, sitting on, see here. So if I'm, see here. Ideas. My headphones do not want to stay on when I look down. Yeah, they're just wanting to go everywhere. The ideas are there. But how I want to put it together. Stay on my head. Stop fucking with me, headphones. Hey! How's it going? Yeah, just sitting here thinking of some ideas. Yeah. What you doing now? You still cruising around online? You were playing guitar? Oh, thank you. God did it. He gave it to me. Yeah, it's not me. I got some ideas. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how I want to put it together, but yeah. There's some neat, it's like there's some neat chords you can. I was thinking. And then, that's what I got in my head. Just a simple 3 chords. But it's like I could take it a few places. I just haven't decided yet what I want to do. Yeah. As soon as I do, then I'm going to lay something down. This takes a little bit of figuring out. Yeah. And then probably what I'll do is, what are we? 140 for a tempo? Let's do this. Okay, here. Let's, I wonder if whatchamacallit has it. Here, let me exit out of this real quick. Let's close without saving. Did you order? No, not yet. Not yet, but I think I want to go and like, instead of ordering, I think I might want to go for a walk down there. Yeah. If they, yeah, I'd like to just go walk and eat in the restaurant. Yeah. Be the only white guy in there eating really, really hot food. Yeah. Just like, give me full spice, full on. They'll be like, no, you're white. You can't take it. I'm like, yes, I can. Yeah. Probably. They're pretty careful because it's like, as far as like, it's like, it's as far as like, tolerance goes, sometimes white guys will go in there and they'll think, oh yeah, they think they know spices, but, and then we end up putting them in the hospital. So they just like, yeah, there's a whole thing where they don't give you as spicy as they would if you're Indian. Yeah, just because of tolerance, not growing up with it or something like that. I've eaten so many of these things tonight, it is ridiculous. Yes, I gotta slow down probably, but they're so good. I wonder, hang on, let's do something real quick. Let me close out for a minute, because I gotta ask, let's ask Google something quick, just so I know, because this could like make things a lot easier on me. Does Audacity have a metronome? Let's see. Yes. Rhythm track, formerly known as click track. No way. Oh, finally. You are alive for 6 hours. Has it been 6 hours? Holy shit. That's not too bad. Usually I do 7 hours. So that's pretty good. Well, wait. It's 6 o'clock and I started at 11. Wait, hang on. 6.5 hours, yes. Yeah, yeah, I usually do about 7. Yeah, that's my usual thing. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of like a diehard, I guess. I don't know. Something like that. I'm terrible at this. I like to go as long as I can. I enjoy it. I'm going to be up usually by myself online, so I might as well just share the experience with whoever wants to pop in and say hi. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm seeing it now. It's like, yeah. And there it is, rhythm track. Yes. 140. Finally. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, how many generate? But how many bars do we want? Does it say? Tempo, beats, rhythm track, duration, number of bars, 16. Hearts! I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna give your hearts back. All the love. Let's see, how long are we doing it? How long are we doing it for? Duration, let's do use if number of hearts. More for you. I don't know how much we do. I would do 20. I don't even know how long that is. Let's see here, generate. And then let's shrink this up. How many is that? Oh, it's gonna be longer than this. Okay, so let's do this again. Is it generate? Is it rhythm? Effect? Shit, I couldn't. There it is. I have no knowledge about this. No? Oh, you'll learn. You'll learn just by watching me, probably. Let's go 8. Whoops. Let's go 8. No? Doesn't want to do 80? 60? Why isn't it doing it? Oh shit. Oh. Like that. I don't know, you might learn. Sure you might learn. Just by watching? Oh yeah, that's how I ended up figuring stuff out. Watching other people create things. 3, 4, 1, 2. How about 3, 4, 1, 2. I'm thinking. Okay, we don't have to use all of them, so here, let's try this. Under rhythm track, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna generate this, and we're gonna go. I'm gonna go 8, generate, and see how much it gives us. It might be not enough, might be too much. This is gonna sound out of time from what you're hearing. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's super loud in your head there. I'd say what I could do is go like this now. Just to make it copy. And then paste. Shrink this down some more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make sure this worked. Oh yeah, it works. Okay, so we got 4 of these. Let's try and put 1, 2, 3, 4. There. So we got a bunch. We got a whole bunch. I don't know how long that'll last, but we'll find out. Now we got that. Let's see here. Recording device, Steinberg. And then let's just say track, new track, mono. And let's see what we got. Okay, this should work. It's gonna sound out of time when you're hearing it, but when I play it back, the recording, it will be in time. The only thing is I need this to be a bit louder for me. Hang on, let me stop it. Let me just get this right. Let me turn this part down first for you, and then let's see here. Yeah, because I could barely hear that. Oh, I know what to do. I actually need it to be quite loud for me. Okay, let's see what I can do with this. Alright, if my headphones stay on. Alright, let's put this in. Oh, wait. Let's rewind all that. Rewind it. What is this? What is that? Why is there a... What's this line? Why is that a thing? What is that? It's like my program is freaking out. Okay, we'll see. Oh yeah, look at that. Let me close that track. And then tools. No, oh, I wanted a mono. Oh, I know how to do it. Hang on. Tools. Oh, recording channels. Mono. There we go. This should work. Nope, didn't. Yeah, undo. I don't know why it's doing that. Tools. Or track, add new mono. There we go. Okay, I messed that up a little bit. Let me just check this back though. Okay, so potentially listening to the best beat created right now. Maybe. Okay, let's see what we can do with this first. Here, let me make sure it's in time. I'll just take the one guitar track for now, and we're going to use it as a something to I was trying to think of latency, whether or not it's in time or I'm out of time, make sure. I think it should be fine. Okay, so let's mute that. And we're going to take this and we're going to export the audio. And we're going to bring it to an LMMS. Yeah. Let's see here. What do we got? Oh, you're getting a heart. That's it. Let's see here. We're going to go... yes. Let's see here, browse. Let's go to my documents, the LMS projects, and create a new folder. And we're going to call this Dreamy. And then I'm going to go. Nope, it did a thing again. I hate when it does that. Documents, projects, Dreamy, guitar, Dreamy. We'll start with this, and we're going to export it. Something like that. Okay, actually I should have made it wave. Let's do it again. Export audio. Shit. Audio, it should be, okay, hang on. Hang on a minute. Let's change this to wave. Where's the wave? Not wave, back up. Wave, yes, wave. And we're going to call this Dreamy Guitar. And then we're going to browse it over to there. Dreamy Guitar Wave. Boom. There we go. And export. Yeah. No, wait. Damn it. Okay, hang on. This is what we got to do. Got to name this. Guitar Dreamy. That's why it's come. Hey, I just typed some shit in and it didn't work. Okay, I'll try again. What in the fuck, bro? Is it like, is it? Hang on, let me save this right away. Save project as. Before I lose the shit. Project Dreamy. Boom. Okay, that way we don't lose anything. Now we'll export the audio. Dreamy. These labels. Wave. Browse. Yes. There. Yes. Export. There. Now let's exit out of that and let's open up this one here. Let's open up our LMMS and let's drag that into here. Okay, now let's go and get that file, which would be under documents and then projects, and then move this over a little bit so you can see it. This one here, and then what in the fuck is going on? What is all this crap? How did it make such a mess of that? Okay, I gotta see what's up, because that's not right. Yeah, what in the fuck? Oh, good enough. Let's drag that in. Actually, no, did that wrong. Or did I? Yeah, I did that wrong. There's a way to do everything. Move that track. The sample track is what we need to use. And we're going to do it this way. Desktop. No. Documents. LMMS. And then projects. And then Dreamy. And then I don't know, maybe this one is it. Okay. So there we go. Okay. So now we got something, and it's set up for the beats for 140. Okay. Now we're in the game. Okay, let me get rid of this. Let's remove that. We're going to remove this. And we're going to open this up. Oh no, I did this so wrong, dude. Okay. Wrong. Open. Where's my template? This here. Close without saving. Okay, we got to start with the template. We're going to save it as, go over to Dreamy, and we're going to call it Dreamy. Save. Okay, now we can do this shit. Okay, now we'll do that. We go like this. We go to here. I got this down now. Yeah, it took me a minute to figure it out, but now we're on to it. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Oh yeah, eh? There's no other way for me to figure that out, huh? Or wait a minute. I'm a little bit not sure how this is gonna work. That's not right. Um, this might be too many, but we're going to start with this. Oops. Just going to get the ball rolling is all. We're just literally going to throw all these out first, just to see how this is going to, whoops, how this is going to flow, and start adjusting from there. Holy cow. Didn't need to do that. There, whoops. No. Okay. Hi, alright, what the fuck was that? Just open this up. That's what you want to do when you do a snare roll. Now, what if I 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3, 4. So what we do is we double that up. No! We double it up. And now, let's open up this piano roll and let's fill it in. So we're in, so we're going to go C. Let's see here. C, E, and then F sharp, C, then C, D, E. C, D, E. F sharp. C, D, E, F, F sharp. Let's see where it is. Dun, dun. So or be like move this down a little bit. Okay, I'm going to move this out of the way. Alright. Here. No, almost. No, that's not it either. Where the heck is it? Are you kidding me? The hell? Okay, hang on a minute. Let's put that one there. That's why. It's because of this. To double that. Get that. Again? So now let's ring it out. Can I do that? Yeah. Let's do this. Like this. Now these, okay. Oh, it's this button. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's clean all these up. Because it's going to be like, let me just check this really quick. Get an idea of where we're at. Okay. Um, um, let's do something like this. It goes halfway. And the other one is like here. Or you strike this out to here, this to there. And then is that right? It doesn't sound like this is right. Okay, a second. Oh. And all these three? Rough. Interesting. Yeah, it's just weird. Okay, I wonder how that happened. I wonder. Let me get rid of these again. Because interesting. Okay. Let me just save this off first. And then I'm going to have to do something. This is not quite in sync, I don't think. But this might be something I'm going to have to come back to, I think. What is wrong with this setup? Why is it stuck up there? It's like, get down from there. It's stuck. I can't reach underneath it and grab it. It's like totally spit it up there. Okay, hang on. View. There. Now. Oh, it's still stuck up there. Son of a bitch. That's okay. It saved off. I gotta go to the bathroom. Right back. Okay. Oh. Alright. Okay. Now, let me think here. I need to... Get off of there. This is gonna piss me off, isn't it? No, it's okay. Let me just turn off that bass for a minute. Oh. I want to get some hi-hats here. Hang on, let me just let's clear all those notes. Let's clear all these notes. I think I think if I'm gonna go I got something in my head, I just need to find it. Just be wrong. No. Okay, hang on. Let me just lay this out properly. And then go from there. Just lay them bass scale out, and then I can break them out. And then I think, so I'm hearing something a lot more complicated in my head. It's gonna be good. What the hell? Why isn't it going to work? What? Okay, I gotta start over, it looks like. Okay. Fuck. I want to close this, but it won't let me. Oh, as if that happened. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I know why. There we go. Okay, got it. Now I can move it around a little bit. Okay. I was just like, what in the fuck already? Just super annoying. Alright. Let's see here. Let's let me clear all this up again. Clear all notes. Clear all notes. Let's actually, let me throw all these in. So I got something in my head. This isn't it. No, it isn't. Is it here though? No. No, it has to be here. What? Okay, why is it doing that? Take this. Okay, this has to go. Remove that track. Let's create a new one. Since that one's out of whack. Where's it? That's it. Okay. Now let's open that up. What? Um, let me throw all these on here for a minute, so I can actually. You know what? I'll just turn on the metronome. That way I got it. Okay. That's what I want. Like a. The fuck was that? This is like it's gonna be like the most laid back thing ever. It obviously is. Take that out of there. Shit. I don't know why, but I just hear something that I can't quite place. Where is it? It's in my head. That's where it is. It's so in there. Like, this is gonna be crazy to even suggest this, but it'll be 1, 2, third one. Hang on, piano roll, like a ghost note. Here too. Why does that make me feel weird? Actually, hang on a minute. It's almost been 8 hours. Holy shit. 7.5 hours streaming? Oh my god. No wonder I'm tired. This has almost been an 8-hour stream. Here's the thing. Hang on. Let me save that. Because something ain't quite right. I'm going to close this now. Let's go back into... let's go back into here. And open up this. Because, yeah, this isn't in time exactly. I don't think it is. Actually, let's try and... I'm thinking latency. might be a little bit early. We'll find out. Double check. No. It's hard to tell, because it almost seems like it's rushed a little bit. No. Seems like I'm playing behind a beat a bit. Some of this is going to be performance, so it's hard to tell it really. Needs to drag a little. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? It's yeah, if I can get this into sync a little bit. It's supposed to be like a scratch track, just to go ahead and kind of get things a little bit organized in the LMMS, and then come back in and record some guitar tracks, But but part of this is performance problem, you know, and part of it is like latency when I threw this down with a click track just so I could drag in a guitar track into the other program, right? So I'm trying to decide exactly what's going on. Oh, my neck. Yeah, it's hard to tell what's what. Like, what's just, you know, latency and what's just me. It's a sloppy track. Yeah. Yeah, it does need to drag a little bit. Yeah, like a little bit more even. It's just jerks. It's actually driving me nuts. You know what I should do is just re-record the fucking thing. That way I'm in time. Yeah. Yeah, this is like fucking gonna drive me crazy. Latency is a pain in the ass. It always turns into this. Okay, hang on. What was it, or what was the original one? Hang on. Wait, did it just... Yeah, it just kept going. Okay, hang on. Start over. Yeah, part of the problem is exactly that. It's performance. So this is what we'll do. I'll turn this down so it's not like snapping your ears off. And I'll just try and lay down a better guitar part here all together. And just go from that. Now while I'm doing it, it's going to sound out of time for you. Like crazy out of time. But when I play it back, you'll hear the actual thing, yeah. So we're going to see. I'm going to think of how I'm going to do it. I have to figure it out. Better almost like the Deftones kind of way. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah. I wonder. Do I want to do that, or do I want to... Bring on the bites, then drop it like you just gave up on it. You could... I wonder. I'm thinking. So if we're doing like a then hmm. Got something in my head here. When you get a chance, check out Deftones Back to School. You'll hear it. Really? Okay. I love Deftones, man. They're just sick, eh? Like big time. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this is kind of rolling around in my head. Sure, not almost there. Not quite sure what I want to do with it yet, but I like the way that feels, sort of. Especially with all the like the really out of key kind of, you know? Yeah, those siren notes, exactly right. You hear it too, eh? I'm trying to find like all the right ones. Hmm. I have to think for a minute. I have to think. Give me a minute. Give me some thinking moments. Let it roll around in my head for a minute. Say, like literally playing something in my head just to see. Where it wants to go. See if we're doing. No, wait. I'm actually. I can't do that because it sounds like my buddy song a little bit. I wouldn't be able to do it. Ah. I might have to like think about it and walk and come back to it even. Oh, I like this slow walk down that numb. I like that numb kind of walk. I know what you mean. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like, yeah. Fuck, I know what you mean. You're picking up what I'm thinking about. I have to think. I have to think some more about this. Here, let me noodle for a minute. Oh. There's so many cool notes to do. Good luck, brother. Just little fall as it may. I don't get too hungry for the next hop. Sounds good, yeah. No shit, eh? What time is it? 7:44. Holy shit, I better cut this stream. I need to go and get some food. I'm hungry as fuck. Let's see how long I've been streaming for. How's it going, Astro Keeper? Thanks for hanging out with me. These are some really good, really great suggestions. You got a good ear for music. 8 hours, dude. Broski. 8 hours. Fuck. Been doing this for 8 hours straight. Holy shit. I had no clue. Yeah, I didn't realize it. That's a longer than I expected it to be, this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually sit and get some food and think about it. Well, let it roll through my head a little bit. Let it develop. Okay, I'm tired. Okay, dudes. I'm gonna take off. That was really awesome. I'm glad I got to hang out with you and yeah, like shoot those ideas back and forth. I'm gonna like sit and work on it now though. Yeah, those are some good suggestions. I'm glad you pointed out. I love Deftones. Isn't Deftones amazing? They're such a good fucking band. They got like, I just keep thinking of Queen of the Damned, that movie. Yeah. It's just, yeah, I got it in my head already. That Change song. I can't even sing right now. I'm just like out of it. There's no way I'm even going to try, but yeah. Okay, I'm going to take off. Thanks for hanging out with me, all of you guys. I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Come pop into the chat with me next time. Yeah, good stuff. Take care. You too, buddy. Fucking love you, man. Absolutely. Yeah, that was awesome. Okay, guys. I'll see you later on tonight. Sound good? Okay. See you guys. Bye.